Happy almost summer, everyone. Here I am. I have a peach. My phone's making noises. How are we doing? So I think, and I'm probably going to regret saying this, I think I've sorted out the blue screen issue. So, hopefully we don't run into that problem this time. Alright? A nice summer peach. I kidnapped the princess, yes. And if you notice, the HUD may look a little different. I installed a mod that makes it look different.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
So it looks different. I'm going to play around with this. I think it's... Oh, what is it? It's either Open HUD, Sky HUD, or Simple HUD. I can't remember which one it is. It's one of those three. Hello, Puknul. So, last time, right, that unhinged mage wanted us to get some souls. So we're off to Yathusil.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, thank you, Goose OJJ. Goose orange juice. It irritates you, but that's just due to being used to the vanilla HUD. Yeah, it's definitely different, but I like that the everything's bigger, so it's easier to see in like a video. I'll see how I feel about it, and then if I don't like it, then I'll stop using it. I was trying to find a mod that kept health bars on screen all the time.
Will this take long?
But as far as I'm aware, that doesn't exist. What mod is causing the health bar change? It's... Which one is it? I think it's Sky HUD. I think it's called Sky HUD. It's not. I think it's called Simple HUD. Yeah. Simple HUD. There's 5 different options for Simple HUD. Bars are a bit too chunky. Well, I think that's... This one makes it more easily visible. But yeah, I mean... We'll have to see.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
And enemy health bars are in the middle of the screen.
Let's see what you're made of.
So maybe those are a little more obvious. I don't know. Have to wait and see. Done about a quarter of the Oblivion Gates now? Fun. Does it show enemy stamina? No. Unfortunately. The mod that exists for that only works for not OpenMW.
Not again.
Alright, so we were going to Balititashpi. Balititashpi. Which is really far to the west. How much gold do I have? 29k. Hello, Marcus, the killer of man. Do not kill any of the mans in this stream, thank you. Oh, yeah, I also put a setting so I can zoom on the map. That's an OpenMW thing. Oh. Okay, that's nice.
Time to talk?
Nope. Wrong way. So we want to go to probably Almasthir and then go west. Yeah, it's a setting you have to check to be able to zoom. You can zoom out to see the whole map, even the Project Tamriel regions. Well, I only have Tamriel Rebuilt installed. I did install Home of the Nords, and I ran around there for a bit, but I uninstalled it because if I'm not going to be there, why have it loaded? I didn't know if just the existence of it would cause like frame rate issues. But yeah, it's so different than Test 5. Like it has like this totally different feel. It's interesting. I do wonder why they started in the area that they did. You do know why, Saren? Well, why do they start with Karthwastin, whatever the place is called. Starting in the west to not mess with the Tamriel rebuilt work. Ah. Stay away from Morrowind. Wants Morrowind to be finished before they start stitching things together. Ah. But why not start, like... Well, no, I guess that's probably the most... If you're not going to do Eastern Skyrim, that's probably the more interesting... Well, but, like, why not, like, Solitude? In that area? Why not the Northwest? Why the Southwest? As far away from everything as possible? Okay, yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I was so excited when I was walking around and I saw those, like, flying manta ray things. It's like, oh, there's probably sky whales here, too. But, I don't know, I didn't see any. Maybe to play with the cultural tension from Hammerfell? Fall? Maybe. Ooh, what is this? House Lalu.
Var, var, var.
Sneezy. What the hell just killed that rat? What the... Oh. Is there a sniper helping me out? What was that?
Matters. So little time.
Not complaining, but that was interesting. Aaron Manor.
Go away.
The Lord here will not entertain you. Okay.
To greet you or eat you.
Running multiple characters through the same game world. Yeah, I guess, yeah, there's the Morrowind multiplayer mod, but I don't know if it's compatible with OpenMW. Hello, Chicken and Salt. Main problem in doing it, using the multiplayer thing, is no pause. Somebody actually left a comment about that it could be interesting to play Morrowind that way, because then you lose the ability to pause, and a lot of the cheesy exploits become impossible. And I know I don't have to play in OpenMW. I don't want to have like 5 different versions of Morrowind installed so I could play different mods. It does work with OpenMW. Oh. I wish I could get the randomizer to work with OpenMW. It works in the 0.49 version, and I tried installing that, and I got the 4.9 version running, but for whatever reason the randomizer wasn't working. The randomizer didn't do anything. Even the door randomizer wouldn't work. So whenever 0.49 is fully released, hopefully it'll... Like, I might have installed 4.9 incorrectly or something. Like, I can't get any of the scripts to run. Ooh, a Dwemer bridge. But a Morrowind randomizer could be fun. I keep accidentally pausing. Something I want to try doing is compiling a sort of task list. You know, like hundreds of tasks to play, even in non-randomized Morrowind, since I can't randomize it. And then put it on a bingo sheet, and then like time to see how fast I could, like without using wikis or anything, see how quickly I can get bingo. I think that could be fun. Like, you know, get this item, get this spell, get the, you know, like this specific spell from this specific merchant. You gotta know who it is. Did I find an item with levitate? Yes, I did. Oh, we flying. You could do it with Google Docs. Get people to send you tasks, then compile them. That could work. Halls of Muck. Ah, we're continuing with the Pokemon references, I see. Did you know that Muck spelled backwards is snake? Am I using a UI mod? I am. It is simple HUD. Just trying it out for now. If it's, see how I like it. If it ends up being annoying, then I'll not use it. Mostly just to make all this stuff a little bit bigger, so that it's easier to see. OpenMW keeps making random heads go missing in TR, which I'm sure is my fault, but I can't figure it out. Do you have a better heads mod installed or something like that? Better faces or some kind of body model mod? Dwarven darts. Oh, are there Dwemer ruins in Skyrim, Home of the Nords? When I was running around, I couldn't find any. But really, I wasn't running around that much. You know, I just kind of spent like 20 minutes with toggle collision, or with my collision turned off, and like I just turned my speed up to like 2000. In Project Tamriel lore, the Dwemer never went to Skyrim. Oh, interesting. Sorry. What is it? I'm hearing a noise. Oh, it's in the game. It's the ruin. Oh, damn it. Mark Hearth won't be built on a Dwemer ruin. Oh. What is it gonna be? It's gonna be like Iliad or something? I hope not. I don't really like Iliad ruins personally. But that could just be a result of Oblivion's Iliad ruins being a little... bleh. We built on rock and roll? Oh, that makes sense. That was a loud bite. He's just gonna be a Nord town. Eh. A flooded chamber. Good morning, Miko host. Or Miko. Oh. That scared me. Ooh. Oh god, I have to pick them up one at a time, really? The agenda today is to go to Yasha Pasap, or whatever the place is, and kill a guy and take his soul. What's the name of the place we're going to? Oh no, Balatashpi. And we have to kill Yathosil. Which is, I'm certain is a medicine. Talk to your doctor today about Yathosil. Oh right, I have that amulet of water breathing. I'm a fish. What was in here? Short sword? Yeah. Oh no! How will I escape? I can't breathe underwater. Kill him or kiss him? I think he's a Daedra, so kissing him is not gonna help. Or a spider Daedra, I think. Ah, there we go. I pulled the levers in the correct order, and that made it work. Observatory. See the stars. I went the wrong way. How do I get over there? Why are your status bars so large now? Yeah, I'm using a UI mod. Just trying it out. The next person who asks, we should all just gaslight them and say that that's how Morrowind's always been. What are you talking about? You're the one using a mod. Hmm. 4K status bars. How do we get over there? I think that's... Oh, levitate. Put it on 9. You know, I was trying to find a mod for not having to equip items to use them. Like, so, to use Amulet of Levitating, I need to equip the amulet, and then I can levitate, but then I have to re-equip my other amulet. That's annoying. I was trying to find a mod to avoid that, but I couldn't find one. What the hell is that? Might just be a guy. I'm gonna die. I died. It's a new Dwemer construct. Could also just be a guy. The Machina sniper from Yu-Gi-Oh? Sure. Oh, yeah, this UI mod adds the sneak eye in the middle of the screen instead of in the bottom left. Oh, he saw me. Distonal Centurion. Neat. Arena gets more updates than Morrowind due to the fact that Arena is emulated, and the emulator has to be updated. Well, there you go. Literally Oblivion UI. I think this is still better than Oblivion's UI. I can't play Oblivion without Darnified UI. Everything's just so small. Like, and cramped. I mean, well, no, everything is really big in the Oblivion UI. So everything feels small. Like, there's not as much information. Is this even Morrowind? Well, look how I'm sneaking. You tell me if this is Morrowind or not. Chipmunk shuffle. Oh. I don't think I need to do that. Oh my god, why are there so many guys? I'm gonna have to stop punching. Stop throwing fists. Oh, that makes me feel bad. I punched him so hard he went back into his shell. Oh, poor idiot. They're cute. I hear the steps music with Boots of Blinding Speed on. Oh yeah, the Boots of Blinding Speed with the footsteps sounds ridiculous. Do you ever use the DLC merchant in Vivek as a loot dump? DLC merchant in Vivek? No. Because I don't know who you're talking about. Oh, is it the one that sells the arrows? Is that the one you're talking about? Plans on channel points? Still have no plans. What I should do is get someone. This isn't related to channel points, but get someone to make like emotes for me and stuff. Like a good like an actual artist to make stuff. But it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'll get around to it eventually. And then eventually never comes. I have gotten some email offers, but a lot of people would be like, you know, oh, I'll do it for free for my profile or whatever, or my portfolio. But I don't want to not pay someone, you know? I don't like the whole working for exposure thing. you know, I wouldn't work for exposure, so why would I expect somebody to work for me for exposure? Like, what the hell? No. You pay your artists, damn it. Also, from like a pragmatic standpoint, you get what you pay for. You know? And like, at least if you pay someone to do work for you and the work isn't satisfactory, it makes more sense to be upset than if they did it for free and it's still not good, because it's like, well, they did it for free. Like, you have a floating doors problem. Open Vivect. Just get AI to do it. Yeah, right. I hope you brought yourself a functioning potion of rising force, unless you're the filthy orc that sold me a useless mixture. It failed me as soon as I levitated up here. My possessions are hereby yours, so take care of them. Alright. Yeah. Filthy ore. This rock sold me a terrible potion. Oh right, we were going somewhere, weren't we? Yeah, we were going this way. Got distracted by a ruin. Can we survive this fall? Yeah, Muck Bella, baby. Moral of the story, always bring more than one potion. Yes. Dusura. I have this problem where I hoard everything. Oh yeah, I feel that. Ooh, Velothi Tower. I don't know why they call them Velothi Towers. They're not very tower-like. They're more like Velothi outposts. How do I get in? Yeah, yeah. I don't know why that was. I don't know why that was so funny. Oh, actually, difficult fight. That reminds me. I remember reading something saying that the intention, what's intended, is that as you level up, you're supposed to turn the difficulty up. So, like, if we're like level 16 right now, you'd turn it up to like 20-ish. I think we're level 16. Yeah. So maybe we'll do that. Udai. Ooh. Fancy skeleton animations. Would a skeleton punching you hurt more or less than a person punching you? I'm assuming more only because the magic is able to make the bones accelerate at the same speed as a muscle could. There's less mass. Yeah, I guess that's a good point, but it's also pointy. So there's more pressure. Or perhaps equal pressure. Like there's less cushioning.
I have you.
You don't have built-in boxing gloves. Okay, what are you
You'll
doing?
be dead soon.
You think so? I mean, I guess she's technically right. Question is, how soon is soon? Oh my god. I'm rounding a corner and just getting a spear to the face. Who are these people? Caranthel, and Rusana Bore. Skeleton wouldn't have the instinct to hold back. Oh yeah, so a skeleton might punch you and just let its bones break off in your skin and in your flesh. Like that scene from Invincible at the beginning with Red Rush. He just kept punching. Do I have a different healing spell? I have Mother's Kiss. Do I have something that's like weaker, but there we go. 1 to 5 points for 20 seconds. That's a nice slow burn. "30 schools of magic, and we only can use like 8 in the games. In lore, that is. Where's Dad's Kiss? Well, that's that. It's Lover's Kiss. That's right, that's my kiss. Those are my kisses. I'm Dad. Ooh. Spears are great in this game. You know, I know, like, the actual reason why... I just walked right into that poison. The actual reason why magic gets less complex, like, in these games is just because Bethesda is simplifying the games a bit. I'm not going to say dumbing down, they're just simplifying mechanics, you know. Different... You know, there are different ways of taking different things. But there is a lore reason that you could argue, being like, well, because the entire concept of this game world is decay. Everything breaks down because the world is the product of, like, it's the godhead of, like, an angry... Not an angry god, or not an angry being, but like a spiteful being who doesn't understand, like, suffering or whatever. So it makes sense that everything would just kind of, like, break down. So magic gets less and less potent as the years go on. Which is why Lorcan wanted to make mortals, so then one of them can realize love or something and then become the new godhead. Yada yada yada. Coda, is it canon? Who knows? Technically no, but it's fun. I don't know where I was going with that. Servant's skull. Even in death, he has to hold his master's dagger. Coda is canon, except for where it's not. What potions do I take? Oh no, that's Vitamin Dad. It's his kisses. His kisses are... Those are Dad's kisses. Like to be able to do some blood magic. Would mysticism be blood magic? Like absorb? Could you argue that that's blood magic? Or vampirism, blood fire? There you go, right there, blood fire. Actually, you know what? I will take that. I'm looking for, like, wind form. There's just random rolled paper everywhere. People... What are they doing? They found a new way to use the hackle low leaves? Everything is canon except for what you don't want to be because it's fiction and it's individually experienced and customized and re-experienced. Yeah, that works. I know some people don't like that, but yeah. It's fantasy. It's fiction. It is nice for there to be consistency, though.
You should run now.
Really, the thing that only ever bothers me is when lore is twisted to solve like a narrative problem, and it's like that was just lazy. Like I'm less frustrated by like a retcon than I am by with lazy writing. Like I think any retcon or any significant change to canon can be done well. If it's executed well, no one will care. At least most people won't care. But it's usually not executed well. And I think people's gut reaction is, oh, they've ruined the canon. But the real reaction is, oh, this was a bad narrative take. Games Workshop tweeting about female custodes making a Ken. Yeah, like doing that in a tweet is weird. I would say. I don't know enough about Warhammer to really have a full opinion on it. But you know, you got the people who are complaining because of course they would complain. But then there are people who actually care about the story who are complaining because it's like you could have done something else, and still have gotten you could have gotten the same result, but done it a different way. And this seemed like oh, this was an easy way to do it, and it wasn't as good. I don't know. Again, I can't speak on Warhammer because I don't know enough about it. Although, aren't the Marines like genetically engineered and biologically modified? So, like, don't they have always been sexless? They just like retcon, be like, yeah, no, they've always. They have their gonads removed to prevent lust from distracting them or something. I don't know. I'm just speaking on my ass because I have no idea. I don't know anything about the intricacies of Warhammer. They have 3 hearts. Oh, there you go. Oh, so they can feel nothing but love. Marines are sexless. Part of the process makes them asexual. Oh. Marines don't have a libido. I guess that makes sense. Weirdly ham-fisted. And it came off as a lack of communication within GW. Yeah, I think it's fine to have a problem with execution, but so often it gets drowned out by people whose complaints are like so like nuanced. It's just like you're just being mad to be mad. Like just like find good reasons. But again, a lot of those voices just on Twitter, and how nuanced are you gonna get on Twitter? As people just their first thought, and then it goes viral, and then everybody gets mad at everybody. That's why I don't use Twitter. War reasons, it can only be done to males. Out of lore reason, GW was too lazy to make more than one body model. Maybe they could take it like Super Mutants from Fallout, where they all just kind of... The process makes them all look the same way. Males and females just all become the same thing. Like the process, just like... All the added stuff and biomechanical nonsense and what have you. Causes the same changes regardless of sex. But of course people would still have a problem with that. I think what frustrates me the most is when people call things that aren't retcons when really it's just elucidating past lore. Like if the new information doesn't really change anything about the current state of affairs, it's not really a retcon. It's just like an explanation. The super mutant follower in New Vegas where she was a grandma. Yeah, super mutant. They're mutants, so something's gonna change. They're trying to stick with the whole warrior monk aesthetic / theme. What, I remember... I don't know how many people here have... Wait, what am I looking for again? Yathoso. Okay, Dredrea. Okay. I don't know how many people here have... I think that might be the Dredrea. The Dredrea. I don't know how many people here have played World of Warcraft. But there was a lot of contention surrounding the Shadowlands expansion because it... So the common take is that they pretty much retconned a lot of the story from Warcraft, like the original RTSs. It's like, oh, the jailer was behind it the whole time, this cosmic force, yada yada. But I wouldn't call it a retcon, because it doesn't actually change the story at all. It's just like, oh, this was the information behind it all. But like, the story itself, the beats don't actually change. So I mean, I guess it's technically a retcon, but not really. Like, if you remove the jailer completely, nothing changes. If you add the jailer completely, nothing changes. Which is why it was such a bad story take, because it doesn't actually change anything. Like, it's just boring, you know? And, you know, originally the lore was that the Nathrazim, which are like space vampires, space demon vampires, gave the Burning Legion the Helmet of Domination to create the Undead Scourge. And then in Shadowlands we learn, oh, the Nathrazim didn't make it, they just brought it from the jailer to the Legion. And people complain like, oh, this is a huge retcon, da da da. That's not a retcon, that's just, this is where they got it. It's just more information. But the execution was bad, so it kind of flopped. Nobody really liked it. Blizzard tried to appeal to nostalgia with the Lich King aesthetics, mentioning Garrosh and Kel'Thas. Well, if they didn't bring them up, people would have been like, what about them? They're dead too. My thought, what could have been cool, instead of it just being the jailer, like, all according to plan, they could have either written him as an opportunistic, like, predator sort of a thing, like, oh, this thing happened, time to take advantage. So they should have just stuck with a Nathrazim instead, because it's exactly what they do. That would have made perfect sense. Or Torghast, which was like this tower of, like, the shifting tower of enemies and stuff. Instead of it being a bunch of, like, spikes and blood and domination and all that, They could have made it kind of like the Caverns of Time, where it's like you relive in history. And this is it's a huge computer processor, and he can like calculate future events and make plans based on all these different infinite timelines or something, you know. But they didn't do it that way. Uh-oh. Which, again, that would have been kind of a retcon, because it's like, oh, so this guy was behind it the whole time, but it could have been executed good. Alright, we don't have to gaslight him anymore. We can we can pull back on that now. Yeah, Lodorio, it's a mod. I made a little UI mod. Wow, look at all this ebony. Jeez. I just told them to gaslight the next person. Ooh, what is this? Oh. The Ring of Flesh. Sadly, many companies alter the lore in ways it just leaves you asking why they did that, where it doesn't like add anything. Yeah. I mean, I think part of it is just how do you add to a story where the original writers could be dead. Like, Warcraft is what, 30 years old? Surely some of the people who were working on it initially are dead now, so it's like, how do you, even if you try to stick to their idea, it's going to be different. So you just think like, screw it, I'm making my own anyway, I'll just lean into my own thing. And that could be good, but it might not be. You know, it's tough. I don't envy them. Especially since it's also like management comes in and is like, oh, well, no, it has to be like this. We have to appeal to these people. You know, this demographic. I don't know why I said these people. This demographic of gamers. And it's like, yeah, but the story doesn't work that way. But it's like, oh, we got to appeal that way because we got to make money. Da, 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 da. It's complicated. Okay, we got the soul.
I
Happy to
take
help.
it you want
What's your
something.
problem?
Well,
Loss of original characters is generally a big problem. They move on to other things, run out of ideas, and so on. I think I'd rather old characters get retired and like new characters come in, because otherwise you run the risk of flanderizing a lot of characters. And I think that's worse than just letting them be forgotten. Tim Kaine has a video about how lore can change, and that's inevitable, especially if it's an IP that changes hands a lot, like Fallout. Yeah. Even if it doesn't change hands. Even if it's the same writer, things are going to change, because people change. Even if it's not intentional, it'll change.
how do you do?
Didn't the creator of God of War, Kratos, say that he doesn't like the new version of Kratos because he's got character development? Which is a weird thing. So technically, it's not a retcon, but it is a change of the story, but apparently people really like the new Kratos. Because, like, you know, he's actually developing as a person. The entire Fallout universe is so flanderized. Yeah, but didn't it start that way? Wasn't that part of the gimmick? Is that it was always supposed to be, like, really hyperbolic? Excellent, just excellent. Let me inspect it. Look at the tangled lattice work of soul and soul gem. It's chaotic. There's no reason or order to it. Or maybe what I'm picking out isn't chaos, but free-spiritedness? Yes, that's it. If this soul wasn't so darkened, I would think it almost had an element of whimsy to it. Who's texting me? If this soul was... Here, take this robe. I probably should have given it to you before the fight with the giant spider, Daedra, but it looks like you made do without. A robe of rejuvenation. Ooh. Oh, a Restore Magicka enchantment. That's not in the base game, is it? I like things to change from less interesting to more interesting. Yeah. That's always a good take. But you don't want it to become so more interesting that it's just like, what the hell's happening? Where did that rope go? Yeah, 10 to 40 points for 2 seconds. 5 to 15 points of magicka for 2 seconds. Not bad. Fallout 1 was more serious? No. I can't get into the first 2 Fallout games. The gameplay itself is just... I can't do it. I've tried. I've really tried. I've had the chance to appreciate so many quality souls recently. I've seen so much. But still, I need something more. I need something truly novel. Something no one is likely to have ever seen before. I've heard rumors of something that's made its home under Lake Andaram. Bring me the soul of the creature in the lake. The factions were a lot more nuanced in the originals. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But there's probably also more... I do wonder, though, if like the original stuff for most media, if there was more nuance, or if it was just there was less information and we were exposed to it less, that we understood less, so we kind of added a bit more to it. Like if you have a huge box and you have this tiny thing in the middle of the box and a little bit of stuff on the edges, you can kind of make little threads to connect them, but it's not actually there. You can just kind of like think to yourself like, oh, this is how this connects. But then as you get more boxes, it's more obvious how they connect. So then you lose the imaginary nuance that you've created. You know what I mean? But I don't know. That's my 2 cents thinking about it for 30 seconds. So... Pilgrim who passed through Amra recently. Try asking around there. Whatever it is, it's going to be difficult to reach and even more difficult to kill. I have an amulet of water breathing. From Software lore is kind of like this, but it goes so far into that realm that it's unclear. It's hard to tell what's actual story, and if they even know what it is. But it makes for a fun sleuthing either way. Yeah, I think From Software is very good at, in that box, placing all the little boxes far enough away that the spindles of speculation stay fuzzy.
Yes, Outlander, what do you...
The more boxes you get, the less fuzzy the spindles get. Since we just killed the spider, Daedra, think of it like a spider web. And the longer the thread gets, the more wispy it becomes. There you go. How poetic. Where the hell are we going? Amra? How do we get to Amra?
What's this all
it's
about?
you. Can I help you?
I shouldn't have pushed so hard.
Good hunting.
Amra is in. Where is it? Need a map. Tamriel rebuilt map. Wasn't Underarm added recently? Amra is in... Okay, so the southeastern part of this little square. You ever just rebuilt Tamriel? Yeah, once or twice. Oh, there it is. Oh, I've been there. Must be a silt strider that could take me there. Go to Amisthere. Pump City out. And where is that Silt Strider? You haven't been there? I think it just got marked for you. Well, there's like some land. I can zoom in. Oh yeah, I have been. Oh no, wrong place. See how there's like some land discovered around it? I think I may have been there.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
The Vex Fury. What is that? Oh, Fortify Attack. No, that's not a bad buff. Damn it. Does that uptime command even work? I don't even know. Chipmunk is not a master of parkour. I'm a chipmunk, not a squirrel.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, the Slade Runner. Amra. Yeah, I knew I was there. Excrement covered ashes and dung pie. When every item, it's every item. When I say every item, it's every item. Wait. One of my favorite, one of my favorite FromSoft lore piece togethers was from the items excrement covered ashes and dung pie. When I say every item, I mean it's every item. What did you say was every item? Treat every item to strict description and remember all of them at all times. This is a joke, but I'm completely serious, and also it won't help. Oh. Happy Friday, not even Clover. Happy Friday. You do find a lot of poop in Dark Souls. The world is mostly poop. When you think about it. Everything is just pre-poop for something else. That's a threat.
Where's that smell? Here not long ago.
Yes, sir.
Isn't there a dung knight in Elden Ring? Ah, the loathsome dung eater. Yeah, I think it's not symbolic. It's metaphorical. Metaphorical dung eating. I don't think he's actually eating people's poop. I think he's eating like their, I don't know, their like spiritual effluvia or something. Hello, Durgans.
What, Enwa?
Should ask around Amra. Vicious rats causing her a problem. Do I have experience in killing rats? Yes. My apartment is in the apartment complex. The northern... That feels like such a modern thing to say. I feel like apartment complex isn't a phrase that should exist in Morrowind. The northernmost door on the first floor, there are at least 5 of them, I'm sure. Come back when they're all dead. Good luck. These aren't some ordinary rodents, I tell you.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
The soul of a person is in their back. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Something about you can eat the person's poop and you eat their soul. The oldest ruins in the world are apartments. Yeah, but I wouldn't call it an apartment complex.
Lay off the musty.
You know what I mean?
You talk too much, Outlander.
Now, what's the apartment complex she was talking about?
Bother someone else.
Mundrano's apartment on the lowest floor of the Amra apartment complex. Where is the apartment is this the apartment complex? This looks like a market. Oh, wait. Oh. For emergence reasons, yeah, even if the word complex is fine, the modern use of it feels anachronistic. Condo would be even weirder. Yeah, I went up to Margon. You know, I bought myself a condo. And now the ash storms are ruining my property values. I should have realized that when I moved into Margon. It's been dealing with those ash storms for the last 700 years, but I thought they'll probably clear up by now. I mean, it's bound to, right? Nope. Hasn't changed yet. Oh, what? Whoa. Where? Oh. Mouses. Jeez. Rats have black fur. That's interesting. These apartments are so cozy. Oh, they're very, very small. Another anachronism. This is too modern. The rat attacked through the wall. Rats in the walls. Lovecraft, etc. Can't be anachronistic if it doesn't take place in the real world. That is true. That is true. There are spaceships. There are spaceships. So the rats had a nest in the walls. And I got some fortify strength potions. Here's some steroids. Distant areas like PT, Skyrim, and Cyrodiil areas have NPCs Jitter and MGX because the original engine has a floating point issue. That far? Ah.
Spit it out or hit the road.
She doesn't seem to know anything. I don't know why I bothered helping her. Maybe there's somebody in the inn.
Your wounds rewards are minor compared to what you will receive if you
Whatever it
continue
is,
to bother
I'm
me.
not interested.
Who knows something about stuff?
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Harav Philippian. Decided to make a run for it without paying for his room. We do have one room available. Payment up front this time, though. I've learned my lesson. Should have kept his card on file. An outlander like you, a scholar of some sort. $144p. ESO is like a dung pile with diamonds in it. Yeah, I don't care for the monetization scheme. And I don't think calling it a scheme is too insulting. Of Elder Scrolls Online, I don't like it. But if you play it like as a single player game, it's not too bad. Unless he dived into the lake, and I very much doubt that. The only way to go from here is north. He can't be very far away. Come back when you've found him. And got my 30 drakes
Our
back.
doors are always open.
I have a feeling he's in the lake.
No chance. None.
I haven't played Elder Scrolls Online since they added that ring that basically eliminates the... Like they added a ring that gives you a bunch of buffs. But prevents you from being able to switch weapons, so you can't use the back bar. And that was one of my biggest issues with it, was like the whole switching thing is a neat mechanic. But my main character was a Nightblade, and Nightblades have like 5 different abilities they have to keep buffed up at all times, and you have to keep switching back and forth between stuff, and it was frustrating. But if I use that ring, it might be more fun. I caught immediately these fish. Probably should have waited for daytime. The Elsewhere and Somerset expansions are fun. I think Somerset was the most recent chapter that I actually played through. And that was a while ago, though. No, I don't want rain. Ah, what a lovely day. It's the backwards rewind lore writing I just can't coexist with. Well, you probably weren't here for the earlier conversation, but we were talking about retcons and stuff and how if they're executed correctly, it's not really that much of a problem. And it's such a disconnected era of the universe that anything that happens in the Elder Scrolls Online kind of doesn't affect anything that happens later, you know? Just a fish. Just a fish. If it had been a prequel, this would have been fine lore-wise. But we didn't know anything about what was happening during that era, except that it was like an interregnum. That was all we knew, as far as I'm aware. And I think some of the ways they kind of navigate around, why has no one ever talked about this? I don't know. I think they navigated it decently well. Like, why does no one ever talk about the plane melt? And I think Molag Bal actually has... He does say something along the lines of, like, you know, no one will ever remember you, or, like, I'll erase your name from history or whatever. So it's possible that Molag Bal kind of, like, did some mystical whatnot and deleted knowledge of the events from everyone. Timeline plays before the single-player games, and nobody in the single-player games speaks about what happened in ESO 2E, which is a design flaw. Well, that's what I was just saying. It's like, oh, well, the Molag Bal just...
I have prepared a place for you.
He undid it. Dragon breaks. There you go. Problem solved. But also, when you think about it, like, how often do we talk about stuff that happened 2,000 years ago? Like, in our day-to-day life. I mean, I guess it's different when you have a tribunal of gods that are alive still. But you get my point. We talk about Jesus. Yeah, it's like one thing. But in the Elder Scrolls, their versions of Jesus are still alive, so they probably don't talk about them too much. They're incarnations of whatever religious entity you want to talk about. They're still around and kicking. Let me actually... Thai nacho. Or Thai nachos. Lake Andoram's southeastern corner. Okay. Am I in Lake Andoram? Is this even the lake? Isn't Chipmunk literal Dunmer Jesus? Sure. Isn't that what the Nerevarine is? I don't know if that's supposed to be the exact idea, because you're not you're the reincarnation of a mortal, like a champion. Allegedly, you're the reincarnation. Just go out here. What are we doing? Trying to find some sort of sea monster in Lake Andoram, but I don't know if that's where I am. I'm getting chased by fish. How can we know if this is the real JBN or just the narratively spurious clone? How do you know who the narratively spurious clone is? Which one is which? Whoa. Because it's always the clone that's making the accusations. Go back to your original Kalpa. What the hell's this? No, you too. Get out of here. No. Being a fisherman being a fisherman in this world is either the easiest job or the most difficult job, because the fish just come right up to you, but then they try to eat you. Unless you're just catching fish. Just fish. Not slaughter fish. Not slooble fish or whatever those other ones are called. What is this? Ibana Grotto. You want a grotto? I want a grotto. An ancient chest. A level 1 lock. Really shouldn't have expected much in there, should I have? Oh, this chest from the Bronze Age. What could be inside? Oh, bronze. There's no bronze weaponry in these games. There's an interesting dungeon type south of where you are right now underwater. Okay. They have orichalcum, which is kind of close. Is orichalcum supposed to be like bronze? Doesn't that make orcish? Or is real life orichalcum something different? If the prequel does not respect the already existing sequels, yeah, sorry, that's screwed up. I wouldn't say the Elder Scrolls Online disrespects the sequels. Bronze colored, or Calcum is bronze colored. Oh, okay. Yakutans originally had orichalcum weapons that were golden/bronze before they went to Tamriel. Huh. Oh, this is neat. It's like a coral reef. Oh, there's a bunch of dreg over here, aren't there? Orichalcum is silver when smith, but in Skyrim it's green. It's never been bronze color. Although, I guess if it's copper, and after some time, copper does turn greenish. So. These fools think I don't have an amulet of water breathing. Aha! Ah, the coral sphincter. It's like a Screaming Mad George shit. We'll let these guys rule the world. Jeez. Good thing is a new Kalpa. Screaming Mad George is a name I haven't heard in a while. What are the dragon? I don't know, they're like crustacean monsters? Crustacean people? Crab people? I'm thinking whatever's at the end of this is going to be the thing I have to soul trap. Do I even have... I don't even have a soul gem that could trap it. God damn it. Ew, I hate that. Why couldn't I just be a loading screen? Ugh. This is worse than the chorus, Falmer stuff. Ooh, raw gold. Dwarven longsword. Why am I scavenging every piece of gold? Ew. Aren't dregs semi-sentient? Well, I would think... Well, most animals are sentient. But I would say the dreg probably are sapient. But you can trap them in soul gems, so maybe they don't have black souls. That much I know. Some of them might. But yeah, I would even argue that, like, goblins are sapient. Like... What makes something have a black soul is probably independent of their ability to think. I know no one mentioned black soul. I was talking about it. The whole black soul, white soul thing probably has to do with like descendants from the Etheda or whatever. Kind of reminds me of Telvanni architecture. Yeah, it's very organic. I'm gonna place a mark here. I'm gonna go grab a soul gem. Where does divine intervention take me from here? I thought it would just represent the size of their soul. Like more intelligent is bigger soul. Yeah, I don't know if that... I don't know. I don't think it has to do with intelligence. It's probably intentionally vague. I mean, the concept of black souls didn't even exist until Oblivion, I believe. Like, in Tamriel Rebuilt, there was a woman who was trapped in a Grand Soul Gem. Just a regular old Grand Soul Gem. And we turned her into a sword. Because I didn't want to find the ingredients to give to the Necromancer. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the Enchanter. Weaponsmith. Book guy.
Stay out of trouble and you...
Was she happy as a sword? I don't know. The sword was terrible, so I left it with Shishiva, the Argonian mage lady. There we go. Why am I
You'll find a
walking
better
around
selection in town.
Ah, great. Not restocking though. Hey, don't do that. Cat was scratching at something. I didn't want him scratching it. Oh, hold on. Come here. Everybody wants to see you. Cat. My favorite part was when Moloch Ball cast Control X and deleted the story. Dragon Break. After Mana Marco. What? Don't bite me. You're so fresh. Does Cat speedrun Morrowind too? No, he's an old guy. He doesn't know how to speedrun. Okay. Back to the flesh caves. I shouldn't call it that. Is there another hole I can enter? More of a long player? Yeah. Yeah, he likes to take... He takes his time. He takes a lot of naps. Looks a bit like my Maine Coon. Yeah, I don't... he doesn't have papers or anything. He was just, you know... It's like, my cat had cats. Do you want one? And so we got one. Night Eye is pretty good for these. I have Night Eye. We think, though, he might be, like, part Norwegian or Siberian forest cat. He was my sister's cat, but... Well, my sister originally got him. Was holding him for a friend, and then he kind of... He didn't imprint on me, but I... You know how cats always pick a person? You know? Jejunum descent. This is... organs. Where's the duodenum? So she named him Guido, and that's just been his name ever since. It's actually, at the time, was her boyfriend's uncle's name. I don't know why she picked that, but... So I just call him Guides. For short. Sometimes I call him Guibo. I don't know why. Or Guibes. I'm sure he's confused. I thoroughly enjoyed the Enchanted Items Only video, thank you. And you mentioned future videos in that one. If you can say, what kind of run are you doing for the video next? I don't know, specifically. I think... What is this? Is this what I have to kill, or is it just a fish? Blind slaughterfish. Oh, poor thing. I was thinking of... So I did a playthrough with just summoned creatures. And I was gonna do like, oh, like a Pokemon, you know, Morrowind, but Pokemon. But then somebody left a comment saying, oh, well, what if you could only summon things that you after you soul trap them? And then I was like, oh, damn it, that's a great idea. I should have done that. So now I'm conflicted. Should I redo it and do it that way? Or should I just stick with what I already have recorded and just make a video on that? Man, thank God I made that amulet. Make that a part 2. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll think on it. Why not do both? Well, I mean, if you do one, then how do you really do the other? Because it'd be basically the same. Because what I learned... summoned... Conjured combat is terrible. As I briefly mentioned in the last video, it was the summons just... Like, they don't... Like, half the time they attack, sometimes they don't, and... It's a mess. So you have to rely on invisibility. But then with invisibility, sometimes the NPCs bug out. Is one video mostly done? No. The playthrough's done. Nothing else is. I am very by the seat of my pants with a lot of these videos. Have you toggled open MW setting to have summons start attacking instantly? I have. Problem is, like, then the enemy starts attacking me, so I run away from it, but then my NPC, my familiars, can't keep up. But there was a point where you could just... Why can't I remember what I did? I think... Oh yeah, I made a bunch of custom spells, because what's interesting is... in Morrowind, if you summon, say, a zombie or a bone walker, you can't summon a second one unless you make a second spell. So it's a different spell effect. So you could have 2 greater bone walkers if you have 2 custom spells. So at one point I had, like, because you can use the Mantle of Woe to make your conjuration really good and have a lot of magicka. So I had like a whole room of just a bunch of enemies, and it's actually really silly. Like, so it gets to a point where it's like, yeah, the enemy's trying to attack me, but they can't get to me because the room is just full of stuff. And what ended up working really well was the Greater Bone Walkers, basically draining the enemy's strength so they can't move. And then everybody else goes after them. Atronachs are terrible. They kill all my other summons. That's kind of what Spiffing Brit did. Oh, well. I hope not, because... What Subnautica mod is this? A gross one. Where am I even going? When have Atronachs ever been good? Frost Atronachs aren't bad in Skyrim because they're mostly melee, if I remember correctly. Am I inside a living thing? Like, am I in, like, this is a creature. Ooh. Like, I know coral is a living thing, but this isn't just coral. This is like a guy. A dragon man of war. Whoop, I died. Oh, how far back was this? Oh, damn it. This was really far back. Playing a Conjurer in Skyrim and having 2 potent Frost Atronachs is a blender. Problem is, they don't fit through everything. Yeah. This mod would make an interesting video. What mod? What we got? Summon Souls. Oh, so it's like Pokeballs? Yeah. Where you like capture the souls and then you could summon them? Opinions on the staff change from Morrowind to Oblivion? Do you mean the weapon or the people working on the game? I assume you mean the weapon. I think I like Staves being able to cast spells better than them just being sticks to hit somebody with. Because how different is a staff from, like, a warhammer? It's just a warhammer with less weight on one end, you know? I know, staff is a long stick. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, a big stick is really good at fighting someone. You know, if you got nothing else, stick will work. But, I don't know. As a staff, I would expect a staff to be magical. Now maybe if they had a bow staff and magical staff to differentiate them, that'd be more interesting. I really like how the Ordinator mod dealt with staffies in Skyrim. Where it leveled your enchanting, and there are a lot of perks that made them better. The only problem is when you level your... Whoops. when you level your enchanting a bunch, you eventually get to a point where you can just make all magic not cost things. So you stop using staves, and you start obliterating everything with just fireball. You don't have to worry about it. Literally a new viewer, but one of your viewers mentioned you are looking to get some emotes done. Oh yeah, I've gotten some emails I've gotten an email or two about that. Something I'm thinking about, but I don't know yet. Because I also do work with, like, for my sponsorship things, I do work with an agency that handles, like, finding the sponsorships. They might actually know people. I don't know. You might have to talk with them. What's this? Devil Spear. Is that the one that adds a ton of perks, or the scaled back overhaul? I think it might be the one that adds a ton of perks. A lot of that, I think isn't it ENAI? A lot of his mods are pretty... A lot of depth to his mods. Where the hell am I going? If I had a nickel for every time I got lost inside the guts of a subterranean, subaquatic monster, I'd have 2 nickels. The nice mods are not as intrusive as Requiem. Have they ever ported Requiem to the special edition? I'd love to try it, but I think they did. I was gonna ask if I can message you after the stream. After the stream. Yeah, no, send me an email. It's on my the channel, or yeah, message me, whatever. I should really make a Discord.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Dong in Toaster. Did I just join into the worst area in the whole mod? Probably. I mean, it's definitely neat. I'm just lost. Okay, let's leave the Jejunum. Let's try to find the Duodenum. This reminds me of the Vashir in World of Warcraft, where you go inside that old god minion thing. Oh no, I'd have 3. No, I didn't get lost there. So that's yeah, still 2 nickels. Shoot, anyone like that? On the YouTube channel. Well, just background noise YouTube, or just background noise YT at gmail.com. That's my channel email. I wonder where that Man of War went. Do you know apparently the Portuguese Man of War is actually a conglomeration of multiple species? Multiple different animals? I think it's 3 different animals that are like a colony. Like a communal... Siphonophore. That's the word. Take a left to the pancreas, straight on past the gallbladder. Oh, okay. Who unironically uses Outlook? My mom does. If they, so that's who. People's moms. See you around, Tasmane. Now I'm gonna be lost. I'm not gonna know what to do. Use Outlook for work, and I've gotten used to it. Just using it. Yeah, she uses it for work as well. So she just uses it all the time. Although I guess most people would probably also just use their phone. Like they just use the Gmail app on their phone. Except for the weirdos who don't use Gmail. There's some people who still have Hotmail. Hotmail, what? I don't want Google to have my email. It's like they probably own Hotmail. they own everything. $4. No, it's still the same $1. Yeah, my email is coolskaterboy xx39@aol.com. Hit me up. Remember when email had a hyphen? Is this where Dreg are born? Did they bud off of this? This feels very Scorn. Remember that game? Scorn? There's a new one coming out, made by different people. A different group, but it's a Scorn-like. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Necro... something? Necrophilia? Necrophage? Something like that. But it looks less... It looks more like this stuff. It's less based on Giger's art. And it looks like it has more inspiration from... oh, what's that other guy's name? Sladislaw? Sladislav? It's a Polish name. So I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Or I can't remember the name. It's like a less... It's less mechanical. It's Giger if Giger was more organic. Which is really saying something. Necrophilia is something completely different. What is what is the charge for necrophilia in Cyrodiil, if it's your first offense? Stupid autofocus. 500 gold? Oh, okay, that's not so bad. I mean, it's good to know. Oh, we found the Duodenum! I'm actually surprised. I was making a joke, and it is here. It's a meme, you dip. Alright. Slaw. It's a Polish name that's got like, it's like SLZS or one of those, like, hold on. Giger, Polish guy. Ah, here we go. ZDZISL with the line. Yeah, let me... I don't want to flashbang everyone. Here we go. Is that Zlatislaw? Beksinski? Why do people know the answer off the top of their heads? Yeah, so Zlatislaw. I assume it's Zlatislaw. I don't know Polish. I will go out on a limb and say most people don't. Although, at that same point, most people don't know most languages. Save. Gotta save quick. We've leveled up, but we can't rest because we're underwater. Saying you make dystopian surrealist art sounds like a fun icebreaker at parties. Zidislav? Zidislav? Yeah. Polish Giger. That's the... There you go. But yeah, his art is more... It's like if like, Giger is very biomechanical. So imagine you remove the mechanical parts, but it was still Gigerish. So it still has that... It looks like this. It's very fleshy and... But not like soft flesh. Like rigid, bony type of flesh. So there's a new game coming out based on his art. Like how Scorn was based on Giger's aesthetic. This one is more based on Berninsky. You know what I'm talking about. Not enough to be able to translate or speak in Korean yet. I know a little bit of Korean. That's cool. I know a little bit of Spanish. I can read billboards. That's pretty much it. And it's mostly because billboards are likely written to be readable by most people, regardless of their literary grade level. So I've got like a first grader's understanding of readable Spanish. Both involve... Wait, what was that? This whole map right here heavily reminds me of Grandia 1 and 2. Both involved climbing into the evil god reincarnate. I've never even heard of that. Grandia? Grandia. Oh, what a cute looking game. I'm sure nothing bad happens. I feel like I'm the bad guy here. Like, I just showed up and I'm, like, killing everything. Okay, we should probably heal. Are we ever the good guy in these games? Oh wait, is this who I'm looking for? The Dragmana War. Might be the creature. I don't think it is. Elder Scrolls is like Warhammer. No one is the good guy. Yeah. I think I have to soul trap Perudma. I have a feeling there's like a There's probably gonna be like a, I don't know, like some sort of brain that I have to kill. You know what I mean? Like something. Then I kill it and I destroy this entire ecosystem. As a unique model, you won't miss it? Ah, okay. You always go back to Balmora, live peacefully and quietly for the rest of your days, maybe even take up muck farming. Or like a peasant. Ooh, diamonds. This place has no business being this intricate. Yeah. What mod is this? TR? It is. It is TR, and we are inside the flesh of a Dreg god, I assume? Or some sort of Dreg thing. Imagine if this is what Atlantis actually looked like. Like if Atlantis were real. It's like it's an underwater city. Oh, so we imagine crystals and like glass domes. Nope, it's just flesh. It's all flesh. How do the Atlanteans reproduce? Well, they have a breeding room. Oops. They enter the breeding room. The females lay their eggs in the breeding room, and then the males do what they do in the breeding room, and then everybody gets on with their life. But the males have to be taken out of the breeding room really fast, or else they'll eat all the babies once they hatch. Oh, those Atlanteans. So quirky. Aquaman's a nightmare. Wood dregs taste like crab. Where did they get the potions? I was thinking oot when you have to get the princess from inside the big old fish guy. Yes, that's my second time. That's the second nickel. That's the second nickel that I got from getting lost inside a subaquatic monster. Deep fried JVN, what? Oh my god, what the... What the hell happened? Why did I turn yellow? Put me in a vat of oil. Vat of oil. Ah. Atavistic eye. Ooh, fancy words. Oh, I like that they're, Oh, that's fun. The effect on it is detect animals, so they can't see, but they can still sense you. That's I like that. That's a nice little bit of flavor. Ooh, money. And pearls. Jet. Excuse me? What, like... Fallout? What was the blind fish loot? An eye. Their eye. Their atavistic eye. It's heavy. Jet is a type of rock? Oh, okay. I was about to say, that's a nice little Easter egg. When somebody refers to something as jet black, this is what they're talking about. Oh! Huh. I never even thought about that, why we would... Okay, yeah. Jet black. Like pitch black is the color pitch. But yeah, I never... jet black. Never even questioned it. I knew it didn't have to do with the planes. Huh. Wasn't that fun? The ore you know. There you go. Because it's a rock. Oh, I don't know why... The bit squid. You should know exactly where we're supposed to be going here. Right, these are your people. Or at least somewhat like your people. Squids, dregs. Manus motto. What's the next on the CRPG list? Wish there was an easier way for me to look. Oh, Rogue Trader. What's the difference between a CRPG and just an RPG? Is a CRPG specifically like heavily like dice roll-y sort of one has a C in it? Okay. Because the C just stands for computer. Right. So technically Morrowind's a CRPG. Skyrim's a CRPG. Cephalopods are not crustaceans, but they both have tentacles. The Dreg have... And the Dreg aren't crustaceans, they're Dreg. Technically, Elder Scrolls games are CRPGs, but if somebody said CRPG and you pointed them towards Skyrim, they'd look at you like you had 6 heads. I was like, what do you mean? That's not it. They're action RPG to various degrees. So, are most CRPGs turn-based? Like Baldur's Gate 3? Like, you wouldn't... Not all CRPGs are turn-based. Okay. But, like, I don't... You wouldn't call Baldur's Gate an action RPG. Because it's turn-based. Oh, dying. See, there's so much good word about Baldur's Gate 3 that I feel like I should play it. But at the same time, wow. Jeez. Freaking broke me. But at the same time, I don't know if I would be interested in the actual mechanics. The original Baldur's Gates 1 and 2 weren't turn-based. They were real-time strategies, weren't they? Or they kind of had like the... Not real-time strategy, but they had the... There was strategy involved in, like, you know, you guys go that way, you allies go this way, and flank them and all that. It was like a squad manager. Real-time turns. Ooh. Morrowind and Baldur's Gate share a common ancestor. Yeah, I think they have, like... If they... I don't know if D&D is a common ancestor. But certainly, it's... They both certainly have that in their blood. 1 round is 6 seconds, and 1 turn is 10 rounds. Okay. Oh, is that why Daggerfall uses rounds instead of seconds? Like, you know, restore X Magicka by this much for this many rounds. Did I have full health? Whoa. BG3 was my first turn-based RPG. It was a great intro into the subgenre of CRPG. I guess technically my first turn-based RPG was Pokemon, but that's like Pokemon and Baldur's Gate are both RPGs, but clearly you wouldn't put them in the same category of games because they're totally different games. Or Pokemon's a JRPG, right? Gotta do my strafes. Oh, taking this fight to the fists. Thought so. The 5th edition is poop. So damn watered down. Lore is just a fraction of what it was. Yeah. D&D is a bad combat system, great for role-playing with other humans. I'd love to try D&D. Seems like it could be fun. A large ebony flask. Ooh, the ilium. Stop pausing. If you don't like the new additions or rules, you can just backtrack to make your own amalgamation. Yeah. You can mod it like you can mod Morrowind. But it's easier. You just think it. Play D&D with chat. Oh, that could be interesting. I mean, I've never actually played D&D, so I don't even know if how that would work. All I know about D&D is that you roll dice and apparently you summon Satan. So that's neat. I don't mind consorting with demons every now and then. Stupid sexy demons. For creatures that can breathe underwater, they don't have a lot of fatigue. Of course, if I did play D&D, I'd have to be Chipmunk. I've heard that monks are terrible in D&D, but tough. I'd have to be Chipmunk. Yeah, these things is like 2 hits and they get knocked down. Oh, I also turned on the mod where if you knock down an enemy, you can steal from them. Monks are busted in 3E. Oh. I don't know. I hear conflicting things from everybody. Yeah, that's the difficult thing about D&D. It's finding people to play it with. Ew, friends. Human heart, human flesh. Skeleman. Wish it was obvious where I was going. Human parts have no good alchemy attributes. Yeah, justice for human flesh. Should at least cause, like, 5 points madness for 30 seconds. Oops, you ate a prion. You should be able to get rabies. And if you let rabies... Oh yeah, rabies could be like vampirism, where if you let it progress too far, eventually you take damage when you enter water. And you start, like, seeing enemies. Or you start registering people as enemies, even if they're not enemies. A level 20 monk in 3E can go up naked to a Balor and punch it back to the abyss. Wow, a whole Balor? That's crazy. What's a Balor? If you look closely at the food sacks? You mean the people? Oh, Skeleman. Hey, how's it going? You made it! That's just a bunch of fish. Why do they eat people and not just fish? It seems like fish would be easier to get. Big demon thing.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Finisher Lemur. Y'all ever played Numenera or other Cypher System games? Never heard of it. I don't know why certain people don't like fish IRL. I don't eat fish. It's an acquired taste. The fish don't care for it. I can tell you that much. Why do they collect all this gold? What do they need gold for? I think the Planescape setting has one or two more demons that were between Balor and Demon Lords, but that's about it. I really need to play Planescape. I played, like, for maybe like an hour or two, and it seemed really neat. Or Planescape Torment, the video game, specifically. And it seemed really neat. A lot of dialogue options. And the story, the world itself seems very strange. In simpler terms, the Balor is the counterpart to the Pit Fiend from the Nine Hells. Oh, okay, that simplifies it. Yeah. Now, how can you... What analogy can you give me relating the Pit Fiends from the Nine Hells to something I know about? Just think Balrog. So... here's the issue. I've never actually seen or read the books, or seen the movies, so all I know is that it cannot pass. Literally all I know. Read the movies. I've seen the books. I've definitely seen the books. What's the lore behind this dungeon? I have no. It's a digestive system, city, nursery. Sex dungeon? I'm not. I have no idea what this is. It's got names of like digestive systems, so I assume it's some sort of creature. You know, the jejunum descent, the duodenum, the ileum. I need to find like the meninges. And I assume that's where whatever I'm looking for is gonna be. Oh yeah, it's a drag apartment complex. All the doors look like anuses. Yep, they're sphincters. Your eye has a your eye has a sphincter. The pupil. The pupil is a sphincter. You know, like opens and closes. Arguably, your mouth is a sphincter. It's just a voluntary sphincter. Balor is basically Tolkien's Balrog, totally inspired by it. Pit fiends are similar looking, more lizardish, with scales, but also winged and towering stature. In terms of power, you can compare them to a Dremora Valken or an Atronach Monarchs in Elder Scrolls. I guess that helps. So, are they animals? Like, or are they like people? Like, I know they're like demon monsters, but are they like animal demons? Or are they people demons? You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to... Extra dimensional intelligences. Okay, so they're people demons. But like in Warcraft, you have, you know, like... you have the Eridar, who are people demons. Then you have like Fellhounds, which are animal demons. They're like demon dogs, you know, hellhounds. Ancient spirits that sided with the Dark Lord. Okay. Malevolent ghosts. Anthropomorphic demons. Okay. Gandalf is a good Balrog. Somebody in the comments said that the Dragonborn is an Adric vampire, and I love that. I love that take. Since we're talking about good versions of bad guys, a good Balrog is a dude. It's only a few Balrog. So is Balrog kind of like it's like a rank? It's not like a species. It's like a status name sort of a thing. More like a rank. Okay. This level is never ending. Bad level design. I just don't know where I'm supposed to go. What is this? This is the Jejunum Descent. Let me look at the wiki. Okay, so I'm looking for somebody in the Ilium Chamber, so that's where I'm going. I'm going to the Ilium Chamber. It's like an actual digestive system. Except, well, actually an actual digestive system, just There's two directions you can go. Up or down. Balrog and Maiar that joined Morgoth and worked as generals for him. Oh. The Morgoth? Morgoth. Why does that name sound familiar? Morgoth? Oh, Morgoth. Foul tarnished. Dungeon is very vertical and Morrowind maps don't display vertical space very well. Yeah. Ironically, Daggerfall does that well. So, yeah. Morgoth did nothing wrong. Except try to prop up the Golden Order. Morgoth is the evil god in Lord of the Rings. Sauron was basically a fallen angel, but not corrupted like the Balrogs. So Sauron's not even the big bad. He's just a big bad. Is Sauron like Cthulhu in that, like, he's this big, huge, scary bad, but then you realize, oh, he's just a priest. He's not even a god, he's just a priest. Cthulhu's a harbinger for something even worse. You know, it's mortals who think Cthulhu is a god. But there's always a bigger fish. Except when you find the biggest fish, then there's not a bigger fish. Sauron was a big deal when Morgoth was still around. Yeah. The Tower of Kim. Sauron's just a guy with some fancy jewelry. I wonder if Swift Swim would have been good for this. Apparently, whoop. Apparently the cost of Swift Swim doesn't translate well to speed. Actually, you know, if anything. Here's what we'll do. I probably should have done this earlier. Nope. Oh, good thing I got those robes that can restore my magicka. Where is it? Robes of Rejuvenation. I hate these robes. I don't know what this thing on the chest is. It's like a... the head crabs from Half-Life 2. The ones... The black ones. It's clearly a spider. Yeah, but it doesn't... Ugh. I still hate it. Why? And, like, we don't see them anywhere. Where are they in Morrowind? Where are these creatures? I'm gonna put the Boots of Blind and Speed on. Should help us swim faster. Oh, jeez, I should have done this ages ago. the hell's my problem? What is this? Steel shard scythe. Try saying that 5 times fast. Oh, good, a potion of water breathing. Why do I still have footsteps underwater? Why are the footsteps faster when I'm zoomed out? It's the sound of kicking. Okay, that's fair. Maybe they were the predators of the Quama, so the Dunmer hunted them to extinction like we did with the wolves? Yeah, could be. Could be. Black cloth and red gemstones. Yeah, I think it just looks like a spider. Why are we here again? We need to kill... I don't know, their mom? Padme? Who? Perudma. Gotta kill Perudma. She is in the Ilium. So I'm looking for the Ilium. I was in the Ilium earlier, but then I left. So I need to find it again. Jejunum. I'm trying to remember how the actual intestines work. What order they go in. I wonder what kind of drag mathematics they've developed. It must be a lot easier to build stuff. Actually, would it be easier or harder to build stuff underwater if all of your resources are also coming from underwater, so you don't have to worry about pressure? Like, the pressure is equal inside and out. But you have the benefit of greater buoyancy, so it might be easier to build larger structures? Maybe? There's the Ilium chamber. Okay, well, the Dreg Chamber is on the map, but where is...
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Where is it?
I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you for the Prime sub, J-Draw. I've prepared a place for you. They always stack gold in nice numbers. Oh yeah, it is interesting. They stack them in hundreds. You would think they wouldn't have... They wouldn't use base 10, since they have like 4 arms with like 2 fingers or claws on each. I know the base that you use doesn't have to be directly linked to the number of fingers you have, since there are some human cultures that have used base like 12 and 20. But you think they'd still have something somewhat related. Maybe they have 10 segments on their tentacles. Talk about how they stack those coins with those large pincers. Do they have hands, or they only have pincers? They have hands. They have 5 fingers on this hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they have 11 digits. And 4 tentacles. So, yeah. Base 11. You used to use base 12 because when you counted your fingers, you you count the segments of your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The segments of your finger. claws, not fingers. No, one of the hands had fingers. Oh, this has 3. Although, yeah. So 6 and 9, base 9. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Screams geometrically. We're talking about number bases, so you joined at just the right time. Although don't the Elder Scrolls Online dreg look way different? I spelled that wrong. Yeah, they're way different. Well, that one has feet. Oh, it's a land dreg. What do the sea dregs look like? Oh my god, the Daggerfall dregs are a nightmare. Now that's a dreg. Hold on. That's a dreg. Look at that. It's like a Fallout creature. Also, am I the only one who pronounces it dreg? I'm pretty sure it's pronounced dreg, but people have said that it's not pronounced that way. I assume it's dreg. I've heard dreg in... I think they say dreg in Elder Scrolls Online. Drew, but I think that's wrong too. It's just a guy. It's just a dude named Drew. What the hell is the Ilium? Word you don't want your doctor to hear your doctor say. You wake up during your colonoscopy. Where's the Ilium? What's going on? You say Dru, the French way. UESP pronounces like you. Okay, drag. Admittedly, it probably should be pronounced Dref, like, just because of the way it's spelled. Or like Droof. But... Dreg. It should just be spelled D-R-E-G. I'd ask the Dreg, but you killed them all. Yeah, good. They built a bad place. They probably didn't even built it. It's probably all secreted.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Oh, 60 out of 60. I didn't even set that goal, but cool, we did it. Thank you, Spurious Machinery. I should introduce you to Narratively Spurious Clone. Is this how you honor the 6th house underwater? They made it with their poop? Probably. I'm this close just console commanding myself into the Ilium. How do we end up in the Sphincter dimension? We're trying to find the paradise. Perudma. Happy Friday. This dungeon is a real drag. Yeah, right? I hope there's no shortcut out. Well, I have an Amulet of Recall, so there's always a shortcut out. Oh, actually, wait. Where did I place my Amulet of Recall? Where did I place my mark? In the bolus. Damn it. Actually, let's take a break real quick. I gotta feed the cat. Get a drink. And I'll just run an ad so we could turn pre-rolls off for a bit. So I will be right back. So the problem with the whole thing is that I can't tell where I, like, up or down. So we'll be right back, okay? Okay. Only problem with these games is that motion sickness will eventually claim me. Well, a lot of these, the newer, if you have an FOV toggle, that can usually help. My FOV is actually kind of high. Some people have commented being like, "Whoa, why is the FOV so? It's like I'm a fish." Like, well, we are a fish right now. We've been in the water for the last hour and a half. Any FOV below 110 is blasphemous. The only problem with a really high FOV like that is that you start seeing, like, the back of your shoulder. Especially because, like, the models aren't quite right. Let's see. Yeah, this feels like I'm playing Doom. Yeah, I usually do 90 for a lot of games, but I think by 80 works pretty well for Morrowind, I've noticed. For me. Start rocket jumping? Oh, man. I love those rocket jumping maps. Not Quake, TF2. I never played Quake. I think Quake was... I don't think it was before my time, but it wasn't... It might have been before my time. I wasn't really playing PC games until I was, like, end of high school.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Well, thank you, Big Mech 123. I'm addicted to your YouTube Morrowind videos. Well, Morrowind responsibly. Would eventually filter the remains of the dead dreg within its halls. It'd probably eat them, yeah. Probably. Unless the dreg are required to collect them into those food sacks. Console games were locked at 60 FOV. Oh, yeah. Well, they had to... so they didn't have to render as much. At least that's what I assume the reason is. Oh, a living dreg. Never mind. See, when you find living things, that's how you know you're going somewhere new. That's why you kill everything on the way. It's like in Minecraft when you place the torches on the right or on the left, so you know which way's in and which way's out. But then you forget to do that, and then you get lost anyway. And then you die and forget where you were, and you lost all your stuff, so then you stop playing. And you do that like once a year. You know, you spend like 15 hours making a Minecraft world, and you die, and you're just like, screw it. I'm mad now. This game sucks. Then you do the same thing again next year. You know, instead of... So that wouldn't help anyway. Any obvious spots on the map? Well, the Ilium is here, but I don't know if that's up or down. It's genuinely peaceful. It's like endless ocean. But sometimes it's broken up by monsters. Duodenum. It's not where I need to go. In the jejunum. Okay, this right here... Okay, so the Ilium is probably below me. Could it be over here? Maybe? What is this? More membranes. Wait. How long have I been down here? Too long. Yes, I'm now a sea monk. I'm a sea monkey. There you go. Make myself laugh. This looks like a Dalek. If I go this way... It might be... What if I go straight through here? So, ship monk. Oh, there you go. That works. can't imagine doing this without water breathing. My cat was playing with something. Let us witness the rise of Tiber, a Pelennel's crusade. I think it's more interesting to keep a lot of that stuff a mystery. Like, I hope they never answer explicitly what happened to the drummer. Like, it was okay that they put a Falmer in the game. Like, that was kind of an interesting thing. But, like, they should never... Ilium! Like, I think Jaeger and Bagarn should be the last. Should the first and last dwarf. They should leave that a mystery. Ah, 3 sphincters. One tells only lies, the other tells only truths, and the other one is gross. There we go. 2 saves. Ooh. Oh. Oh, one of them had... Oh, hello. I think that's her. Man. Are these Man of Wars? Is the plural of Man of War Men of War or Man of Wars? I'm gonna assume Man of Wars because it's named after the boat. Oh, this is cool. Wow, she has a lot of health. Oh wait, can I kiss her? I don't know. Man, they have a lot of health. What region of Tamriel has not been shown in the Elder Scrolls before? Including Elder Scrolls Online? A lot of Black Marsh, probably? Although, couldn't you go everywhere in Arena? I wonder how big her soul is. Better be able to fit in a Grand Soul Gem. Got her. Topaz and Dregwax. My favorite country song. Arena allows you to travel to every province, but there's no detail. Yeah. Yeah, so I think our Black Marsh, probably where we've never seen. We've seen some parts of it. Like Murkmire in the Elder Scrolls Online. Ooh, what's this? The Scepter of Violation. Absorb willpower, endurance, and luck. 20 to 40 points for 10 seconds on touch. Ooh. The Helm of Wounding. Ooh, gold ingots. Oh, those are heavy. Glass. Glass. An Axe of Wounds. The diamond. Black Marsh is being saved for after Morrowind is done in PTR, but the current plans for it are for it to be colonized by a bunch of companies like Hlaalu and the East Empire Company. That seems about right. PTR would be, I think that's Project Tamriel Rebuilt. It's the multiple groups working on different things. The whole collective is called PTR. Alright, I think that's it. Let's return to Nachos. Right.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
God, we're so fast. Oh, right, we got the boots on. Why are we so quick? Tell him you killed her and keep the soldier? Ooh. It's a pretty big soul. I'll save first and then see what he does. I'll give it to him.
Whatever you want, within reason.
Because I'm curious.
Yes, Outlander.
Is PTR planning on making a game with all the provinces in it? I think that's the goal, but that's a long way off.
How may I help you?
Helm of Subaquatic Pursuits. Truly Cyclopean, how unsettling this soul makes me uncomfortable. I don't think I should keep this in my chambers. Good work, unsettling work. But good work nonetheless. Here, take this enchanted helm. You've earned it.
Now you're going to get it. Stupid. I'm listening.
What would the next quest be? Don't have any more duties. Okay, so that was it.
How do you do?
Amazing helm? No, it's not. I have. I made an amulet specifically for that. With Restore Fatigue. Where is it? Yeah. You should soul trap him. Yeah, I should probably just... I killed the creature. Didn't collect her soul. You had that soul in your grasp and you squandered the chance. Unforgivable. Get out of my chambers. I need to mourn the loss of a unique experience. Yeah, whatever. Tuh.
Ah, a visitor. What may I do for you?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Didn't I have a shield? No. Wait, yes, this. Oh yeah, I had... Why wasn't that equipped this whole time? Check with the lady at the front desk, by the way.
Keep moving, scum.
Good work killing the Dreg Hive Queen in Lankandaram. Inform the temple that the Mages Guild sent their best conjurer to protect the good pilgrims and tradesmen of Thyr. They've given us a generous reward for our service. That reward should cover all the costs of his recent research. Can I have it? Have a meeting to go to. Have a good weekend. See you around, Dong in Toaster. I wonder... What should we enchant?
You, Outlander?
Guessing a constant effect would be useful. I assume you can get a constant effect with this soul.
Outlander, searching for spells?
How may I help you?
Does this place not have an enchanter?
All hail under the Drake, citizen.
Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
Is it possible to soul trap on self? In the lore, probably. But in the game, probably not. No.
Annoying Outlander.
I'm listening.
There's no enchanter. What a terrible chapter of the guild.
I'm not
Got
busy.
the better of
Oh,
me.
what do you need?
Go ahead.
Time to talk? I have a few minutes.
Greetings. What exactly do you require?
There's an exploit when you soul trap yourself. That's fixed in OpenMW. But in the base game, yes, there is an exploit you can do with soul trap. Oh, that's the item. I'm like, where's the soul? Okay, so I can't get a constant effect with this. It's a shame my hat and robes aren't good. Spicy soul. Would it be better to not do a constant effect? Since it's such a strong soul, it might be better to use use it for an actual effect, like a cast. I'll be back. Constant restore health item. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe... Just... I'm trying to think... Because the best item to enchant is the Daedric Tower Shield. That's the one that can hold the most stuff. So I wonder if we got a Daedric Tower Shield and enchanted it with summon Sanctuary. Actually, you know, that might be good. But I was thinking if we did like what is it? Why am I blanking? Oh, summon Golden Saint. And then we can summon Golden Saints and just soul trap them and make as many constant effect things as we want. And we can sell their gear for gold if we need it. Like their shields and weapons. Or would that be too much, do you think?
Greetings, honored friend.
Could do feather. Do some constant effect feathers. Well, can't do that much, but wonder if 100 points of feather for a minute. It's too much. Well, no. I could do 30 seconds of 100 points of feather. Feather costs Feather costs about as much as strength buffing. That helps both carry weight and damage. Right, but movement speed is based on the ratio between how much you're carrying and how much you could carry. Feather can bring you down to 0. But the likelihood of being able to get it down to 0 is unlikely. Well, it's pretty much impossible at this point. So we should just buff strength. That seems like a very chipmunk thing to do. Right. So where can we get a Fortify Strength spell? Or just a Fortify attribute? But I already have that.
I have the finest spells in town.
I don't.
Go ahead.
Do you have any fortify attribute spells? You have a sanctuary. I'll grab that, why not? Yep, the script stays. This is his home. He's a good boy.
News?
He narrate. Can you beat Morrowind as a scrib? You just paralyze and bite. Those are the two spells you use.
Whatever you want, within reason.
Today
Time
is
to
your
talk?
lucky day.
Either.
How can I help you?
I hope you won't take too much of my time.
I know we can get a fortify spell from the temple priests in Sadrith Mora. I believe they sell that. Yep.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Blessed we are.
So I wonder how strong of a fortify strength we can get. One moment. Okay. So with 600 points, we could make... Well, no, because we're limited by... whatever item. We can get 1 to 59 points of strength. Oh! What is that? That helm? No, screw staves. Like the adamantium helm or whatever it is of Tohan. Do I have that? Do I have that plugin installed? I think I do. Cephalopod helm? What do they have an enchantment value of? $100. Okay, so not as good, but decent. Where do we get the Helm of Tohan? How do I even check to see if I have that installed? I think I do. I wonder if with all the items added in TR, the Tower Daedric Shield is still the highest enchantment capacity. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Tamriel rebuilt enchanting capacity. There might be a different item that's more girthy. But how are we going to find out? I know Tazamane isn't here. Tazamane would know. UESP. Okay, let's see. Come on. So here's the enchanting capacity. These are items added in the game. But these are enchanted items. That's not what we want. Maybe it is. Tasman is the knowledge keeper. He really is. It's probably still the Tower Shield. Or the Helmet of Tohan. The Amulet of Alluring Charm. 120. Bearer's Amulet. Tamriel Data has its own UESP page. Yeah. That's what I'm looking at. Oh, wait. For generic clothing. So the Alien Amulet has a 120 enchant capacity. Alien Ring is 120. Get the music playing again. If we look for... so, okay. Dureni Cuirass is 80. Dureni Helmet is 100. Pauldrons, Greaves, 40. Boots is 36. Bracers is 8. So it seems like the Dureni gear is the best stuff for enchanting, which seems reasonable, considering who the Dureni were. See if there's anything that's 150. Oh, wait, what was that? The Imperial Ebony Shield. 150. That seems to be the most. And I'm pretty sure I had one, and I sold it. Who are they again? High elves back in the day? I think they were a family of high elves. Or some sort of elf. Mages. As in Dureni Tower? Yeah, I believe it's the same ones. Okay. So we can do the Ebony Shield. Who I believe... I think I sold that to Creeper, so we could buy that back from him. Or... we can go to Dagonfell. And see if I have... well, actually, probably the fastest way of checking to see if I actually have the thing installed be to quickly save and do like player, add item. Might not have it. I don't think I have it. So let's go back to Creeper and buy that shield back then. We'll use the shield.
How can I help you?
I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Ah, a visitor. What may I do for you?
Maybe we'll do some Creeper shuffling.
You need something.
To get some extra gold to make the enchantment. To afford the enchantment.
Oh, please, by all.
Get down from there.
Hurry up before I change my mind. Do not waste my time.
Do you have the shield? He does have the shield. I wonder what the enchanting capacity on that helm is. Yeah. Imperial Ebony Helm. PTR. Come on, open. Wonder about his living arrangement, like if he pays rents. I think this whole place is just like a squatter den. Damn it. Yeah, he just bangs his drum all day. He doesn't do chores. Why can't I find this friggin' helm? On the UESP. Imperial? Ebony? Helm. It's got an enchanted capacity of 60, so the cephalopod helm is still better. Alright, we'll buy that. And we'll sell that. And we'll buy 15,000, 20,000. We'll buy that. No. We'll buy the Orcish back from him. Yeah. Then we'll wait a day. What he purchases with all his money? What are his material wants? He just wants to play his drum. He buys drums. Oop, nope, don't need that. I don't need the booze. How much do we think this enchant will cost? Probably like 150k, something like that. That seem about right. See, it's useful to have a bunch of those amulets of the 6th house amulets. They're perfect for this because they're only worth like 2k each. That works. Or the Dark Brotherhood darts. They're pretty good. Or even these gold ingots. Oh, that's perfect. And the drummer coins. Yeah, the Dart Brotherhood. Why did I do it that way? You just want to play darts. You just want to play darts with your skin. I'll buy the ingots back, and the coins, And the Orcish. And... God damn it.
Yes, honored guest.
Press the wrong button.
How can I help you?
I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, Creeper. I accidentally rubbed my amulet. I'm back.
Can you even be trusted?
Do I want to keep this Scepter of Violation? Or do I want to sell it? I don't think I can really get any mileage out of it. That orc sounded so disappointed in you. Everyone's disappointed in Chipmunk because they can't be Chipmunk. Pretty typical. What do you expect from the rabble? Skull crafts in my inventory? What? Oh, yeah. The skull of Aaron Salvaris. I don't know why I have him. That's weird. Least classist Breton. Oh, maybe. I think the enchanter gets more gold after you buy the enchantment, so then you can sell stuff to them and get the gold back. So maybe we could do that. We could sell the scepter to Zendaya or whatever. The Argonian enchanter has like 5 E in its name. I don't know how to say it. I'm pretty sure it's Zendaya, not Zendaya. I can't remember. It's like how it actually is pronounced Rihanna, not Rihanna. Even though Rihanna sounds correct. But the correct way her name is pronounced Rihanna. And it bugs me. It's like Nevada. It's like Nevada's correct, but yeah, I want to say Nevada. I had something else I was going to sell to him. What was it? Wow, the Ring of Flesh. Fortify health 30 to 40 points. Fortify unarmored 10 to 20. I don't need that. And we'll sell the gold back. Okay. Now we'll recall to
Blessed we are.
Zisichiva.
No, that's not it.
So I did a constant effect, fortify strength. 1 to 59 points. It'll cost us 100k. You should have collected the dreg skins to scam collectors by claiming they're the Ruddy Man. Ah. Missed the opportunity. Don't have enough gold. Rats. How much gold do I have? I have 79k. What if... I always miss the door. So I said I didn't want to cheese it. I wanted to be able to... I wanted it to have to be 15 seconds of a spell. Borrow money from the old Ebonheart Bank. Will they actually lend me any money? I remember the last time I went in there, they were like, get out of here. You know, you poor.
Greetings.
Fortifying Mercantile would probably be better. Where is the bank? ¿Dónde está el banco? El banco. ¿Está aquí? No está aquí. Do you think this kind of personality buffing is considered scam artistry? Well, you're just using your skills to ingratiate yourself to others. Just because my skills comes from magic doesn't mean it's any less legitimate. Yep, there it is. Está aquí. Está ahí. Pardon. Greetings, give me money. We're very selective with whom we do business. We desire an element of prestige in our customer. I think using magic to improve your personality is totally fine. There's nothing devious about that. Although there should be another... I'm surprised there's not a perception stat. Like, if there were a perception stat, you'd have to raise your perception stat so you can look through the wizardry. I mean, how is it any different than putting on cologne? Put on cologne, get people to, like, you know, you smell good, and then maybe they'll like you more. It's not an explicit scam or anything. You're just creating an environment that makes people more receptive to your offers. Tamriel rebuilt bank. Can you actually take out money, or is this just like a flavor thing? testing, so I can't actually take out money. A true honest man neither bathes nor showers, for the musk of truth is all he needs. That's where you just pull out a quote from 18th century France.
You look ready.
Are you not sure you're testing? No.
Speak
Well.
freely, friend.
Whatever. Let's sell some of these gems. Maybe she'll buy them. No. Who? Oh no, the Khajiit might buy gems on Jira.
Ask if you must.
Yes. No, for less than the other person. But if I raise her disposition a touch. Oh. Oh, I need to level up. Damn it. Yeah. Ooh, she buys them. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. Yeah, guy in the Mage's Guild. Okay, we'll come back to you. You might want some of these. Thanks for getting me these gems. Here's your reward, and it's just a stick. Just a string duct taped to a stick. Oh. But I have gems. But I got you gems. They summoned Dremora when I brought them to you. Or when I took them. Why don't you want my gems? Oh, he sells Grand Soul gems. Or he has a Grand Soul gem.
Welcome.
People suck.
What is it, friend?
You wanted something like 5 of them? I thought he wanted like 3 different ones, not 5 of each one.
Speak freely, friend.
It's this way. I don't have enough? Apparently not. I mean, I've summoned like 6 Dremoras taking gems, but he doesn't want them. Those aren't the right gems.
Such wounds. You worry your friends.
The reward is cool. Not strong, but... or useful, but cool. It's like 90% of the things in this game. Just, oh, that's neat. And you just throw it on the ground. That could be a useful enchantment if it wasn't on cast. A lot of gems. In Tamriel rebuilt. Cursed gems don't stack with their uncursed versions. Oh, that does help.
I see you. Hello.
Actually, wait. Charm. What about a charm spell? Somebody sell a charm spell.
Time to talk? I've a few minutes.
You've got the better of me.
Oh no, charm just raises
Go
disposition.
ahead.
Big fans of Steven Universe are the members of the Tamriel Rebuild team, hence all the gems. I can believe that. Looks like I can take a loan out of the bank since they mentioned reputation. Maybe it's locked behind a certain reputation requirement. What is your reputation? Mine is 1. Is that high enough? So who is Dibella and why should I worship them? Dibella is the goddess of love. You exist only because of Dibella. At like 18? Oh, okay. I wonder if Fortify Fatigue can increase stuff. No. Yeah. Just Fortify Personality for a bit. See if this helps at all. Do 15 seconds. I don't know. 25 to 50 points? Or we could do 25 to 75 points. Or... yeah, sure. Charismatic Flare.
Blessed we are.
Damn it. I need to rest anyway. To level up. Strength. Speed. Endurance. Look at that. Look at those points.
Greetings, honored friend.
Go back to sleep.
Yes, honored guest.
Oh wow, I got a good buff on that. Why do I always get a notification for the Wednesday stream and not the Friday stream? Twitch is strange sometimes. Yeah, Twitch does Twitch. Well, if it helps, it's 1 p.m. EST, both days. Same time, both days. The Narcissus update is going to add a stock market that you can trade in, apparently. To the moon. Well, that barely did anything. How much do I have? Damn it. I need 7k. Can I sell her anything? Forgot I sold her that diamond. Does House Hlaalu have a big presence in Cyrodiil? I don't know. Hlaalu's mostly a Morrowind thing, as far as I'm aware. But they're like the liaison for the Empire in Morrowind. I don't know if they have a lot of holdings in the West. Maybe in Eastern Cyrodiil, like around Nibene Bay, there might be some trade. But I couldn't say. hell? Need like 10k. I could sell this helmet, but I don't wanna. Might use it for something later. Dunmer traders from Morrowind living in Sirid are all connected to Halalu. They might be. That wouldn't surprise me. You know, actually, can I rob the bank? Can I, like, go in the back and steal stuff? That's not a bank.
If you insist.
Could be some good stuff. Took longer than I would have thought for you to resort to crime. I was just trying to be quick. Crime isn't quick. Quicker. Sometimes. What is my security level? I'm stuck. Ooh, here we go. Nice.
If you insist.
There we go. Wait, didn't I kill Jim Stacy? No, I didn't. Could have sworn I did. Soap. No! Gamers. Soap. Ooh. Ooh. Or. Now I'm overloaded. I can't walk. Need that feather enchant. Jim, to see if the crate has something. Oh, there's a crate. Which crate? In the other room or this room? What the? Oh, the spider. Oh, there's even more. Oh, jeez. Top shelf. Oh, here. I can't jump. I'm over cucumbered. Why is rocks so heavy? Bug musk. I like how my acrobatics is so high that I freeze, like I get stuck in the ceiling. Slowed oil. Interesting. I'll come back for you. Yeah, the classic teleport and dump. Yep. In a moment. Oh, first try. Drummer boots, drummer helm. Gold. If they won't give me a loan, I'm going to take my own loan. Moth soap. Oh, sure, why not? Not really a lot of liquid assets I would expect from a bank. Although I guess raw gold is kind of liquid. Well, I guess if it were liquid, it would be lighter. Well, no. It wouldn't be lighter. Probably just be harder to move around. Okay, nobody take this gold. I'm gonna leave it right here. No one, that's mine. Okay? There's probably a better vendor I could sell this stuff to, but this is fine.
Greetings to my good friend the Breton.
Just cast feather on the gold bricks. Oh yeah, shipping must be... Imagine a world with feather spells. It must be so easy to ship stuff. Let's hire some mages. I need 120. These weigh 3.5 each, so I need to drop 40 of them. Yep. I should probably just put a mark in here.
Greetings to my good...
Casting feather on my galleon so I can float a cargo load of bullion. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, imagine like wide scale of those spells, like you're being chased. Like say you're a pirate ship and you're being chased by the boat police, and you cast burden on their ship. Whoop, hit the mic, then boom, ship sinks. 1 minute. Cat left the door open. I have a potion that I can drink. potion seller. Ah. Dispel exists.
Let's do some.
But imagine, I'm just imagining the logistics of all that. Like, imagine if there was no combat magic, but all magic was just utility. Like imagine a fantasy world with only utility magic, like you call it, like, I don't know, utilimancers or something? I don't know. So it's like they can, like, cast frictionless cargo. You just push it. You push it really hard and it just keeps going. So they just have these long roads of cargo, just like boom, 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 just flying around everywhere. So everybody's just pushing things. It just keeps going. Utility would be turned into murder. Yeah. But I mean, I'm just, you're not throwing fireballs. Like, you can use electricity to kill people, but for the most part, electricity is used as a utility. You use the electricity to make things that can kill people. See, that's what you gotta do. The hell is this? Oh, the moth silk. They would still have to undo stuff on demand. Well, yeah, you have mages on both ends. Men butt crack. Oh, oops.
May you walk on warm sands.
In D&D, can any of the restoration spells regrow limbs? And if so, could you, like, regrow somebody's umbilical cord? What purpose would you regrow an umbilical cord for? Well, I don't know. Imagine fighting someone and all of a sudden they have an umbilical cord hanging off their stomach. Like, you use restoration magic as combat magic. Like, that'd be pretty distracting. And really, when you think about it, so the whole concept of growing muscle is that you damage your muscles, and then your body heals it with a little extra muscle added to it. Right? And so over time, the tears, you know, kind of add up. Then you get muscle. You get big and strong. Could you... Is there a spell like atrophy, where you can atrophy someone or damage someone's muscles just a little bit, and then cast restoration to fix it, and do that over and over again until they swell inside their armor, and then, like, die because they can't breathe in their armor because they're all like bulked out? What if they had a wisdom tooth removed? Yeah, could you regrow people's impacted teeth? But then would it fix them? You would enjoy D&D. Can you do stupid stuff like that? Is that like just are there rules against that kind of that stuff, or would the dungeon master, the game master, have to be like, I don't know how to handle this, I roll for initiative or whatever, and then it's like, oh, it worked. He turned into a bloody pulp inside his armor. A swole, bloody pulp.
Blessed we are.
Dragon Ball Z style Zenkai boosts. Well, that's how muscles work. Kind of. You damage them a little bit, and then you heal them. They get healed up, and then you're stronger. Suffocated someone by casting super growth on their nose hair. But it doesn't work. You rolled a 1, and it doesn't work because your opponent has alopecia, and he doesn't have nose hair. Aha! It's like the whole, no man can defeat me, and then, you know, defeated by a woman. This is a dumb version of that. I hate it. Okay, do I have enough gold now? Son of a... Oh, right, the personality. 97k. Ooh, she will buy that though. Any chance we'll see Skyrim or Fallout content at all? I've been thinking about doing Fallout. I want to try to do something like Dagoth Era and Fallout, but I was trying to find a mod for like summoning ghouls to fight people for you. They could be like ash slaves and stuff, ash ghouls, but I couldn't find one. Cast Burden while you exercise, then quickly heal over and over again. Would regrow all your dead skin. Yeah. A lot of that nuance is kind of you just kind of brush the hand wave that. Yeah, 69 personality. Yeah, sex number. We can afford it. 1 to 59 points of strength on a shield. The divine disease is rated. Well, my thought was basically being Dagoth Ur, I would put all of my special points into endurance and charisma. All of it. The rest can just like a little bit maybe in strength or something. And just go around with like a claw weapon and just slash at people. But like get a bunch of points in endurance so I could like... Because really the radiation, corpus, kind of, yeah, is a similar. It's kind of a similar idea. Or do strength, endurance, and charisma. Strength for hand-to-hand stuff. Yeah. What's annoying is charisma in Fallout 4. You have to pacify things, you have to aim your gun at them. And it doesn't work with melee weapons. Oh, we saw healing magic as an enhancement of natural healing, so you can't actually just regrow limbs. Oh, that's no fun. Alright, 159 points of strength. Boom. Nice. So we're going to lose out on the Goblin Slayer's trophy. So we're going to lose a little bit of accuracy. But, even though we're using a two-handed weapon, we'll still get the effect of the strength fortification. We just need to try to get it to maximize it. So 116 plus 59 is 165. There we go. 165 strength. Yeah. Pretty good. Also, doesn't this spear also fortify strength a little bit? Yeah, by 10. We're strong. Oh no, that's only 49. Oh, I need to have 175. I wouldn't feel intimidated if someone wielding an axe would yell at me from the other side of a river. Right, but if I'm right next to you. 164. This is the annoying part about enchantment. Wait, 106 plus 59. No, it is 165. Wait. How does math work? Oh no, because I took off the spear. Oh, wait. If healing magic was just forcing natural regeneration, couldn't you force somebody into cell death from decay? Yeah, just... I cast cancer. Yeah, and so would a healing spell cure cancer or make it worse? Oh, it was 59, not 40. I'm stupid. Wait, didn't I save before I attacked what's-her-face? Oh, it was still 49. Okay. Oh, that was 164. Jump the gun. 162? The magical slide whistles. Isn't that more or less what corpus disease is? What, cancer? Yeah, pretty much. You're at maximum when you loaded the game, but I had the spear. The spear also gives plus 10, so I only had 49, not 59. I think this is good. This is good enough. See, now I have 172.
Greetings, honored friend.
She's got 93k, so I could sell her my Scepter of Violation. But actually, if I regenerate my magicka just a touch, it's not cancer, it's a gift from God. How could you be so naive?
This is an honor for me.
Probably squeeze out. Oh, I can't. Can't squeeze out just a little bit of extra gold. Oh well. Sell those. I think there was like a floater in the corner of my eye, and I thought it was a huge spider on the floor. It scared me. But there wasn't. So I'm fine now. I'm not scared anymore. Yeah, that works. She also has that Dremora soul. It looks so stupid underneath the robes. Something very nostalgic and cozy with the lighting in Morrowind. Really adds to the charm of the atmosphere. Funny thing is I have mods. So I think that changes a lot of the lighting. Why do I have a slave bracer? What is keeping that slave bracer? Or why do I have... It's not a slave bracer. It's a left hand of freedom. Fortifies agility by 5 points. But I haven't been using it. Because I have other... hand things. What the hell's a kami? Means God, now bow. Yeah, classic line. Yeah, DBZA is great. It's a little rough at the beginning,
Happy to help.
but that was, you know,
What's your
what,
problem?
15 years ago? It must be so warm running around in all those layers. Oh yeah. It's a bit balmy. I'm pretty sure a lot of Morrowind is like swamp. It feels like a swamp. Healing magic also aged you in the process. Ooh. A lot of questions to be asked. Oh man, look how I'm not a monk, I'm an acrobat. Nice. I love it. So now we'll move to another of the mages guilds. I don't know how people can...
I have the finest skills.
Like, it's like, oh, you move so slow in Morrowind. You can move super fast without doing a lot of work. I mean, I guess I have been playing this character for like, what, 20 hours? Yeah. Is that? Oh, 1 day. Oh, that time is weird. After I didn't know it did that. After you tick over to 24, that turns to a 1. First impression stick. Yeah. But like, I don't know. You also know the game pretty well. Yeah, but even if you start the game immediately, if you have nothing in your inventory and you pick like a Nord or an Orc, you still move pretty quick. Oh. Here you go, friend. Oh, you're trying to get in. Come on, you can do it. No. Yeah, okay. They're not that smart, are they? I guess I always pick acrobatics and athletics as major skills. A lot of people say don't do that because then you'll level up too fast, but like, good. I want more stats.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
All right, I was going to a different mages guild. Andothran?
Sarah?
Sarah.
What brings you here, friend?
Who's got duty? You have duty? I'm looking for a book called On Daedric Design. It is a book on Daedric design by Nello Solothri, a former mage of the guild and now with the Tribunal Temple. You might be able to get a copy from a bookstore, but it will be hard to find. I'd ask around the local booksellers if I were you. Friggin' mages in the books. Simply do not meet our requirements for magician. Oh, we gotta level up our alchemy a bit, I think. Yeah.
All right then, I'm listening.
So here's what we'll do. We'll leave a mark here. And we'll go to... Surprised there isn't a mainland teleporter here. Wrong place. Go to Old Ebonheart.
You want something from me?
Then pop over to Vivek.
Do you want something from me?
Sag with Mora. You mages just coordinate and just teleport to one place.
I want something.
We need like a teleportation nexus. Some sort of network. Perhaps a propylon network of sorts. From which we could teleport to all places. Oh, are there propylon... like actual working propylon chambers in the mainland? In Tamriel Rebuilt? Min-maxing stats is not only not necessary, it also actively makes the game less fun. Yeah. The scaling in Oblivion also contributed to that problem. You rarely felt powerful in that game without lethal quantities of cheese. Still love it though. Yeah, the problem I have... if you don't level correctly... What really bothered me was that quest items... quest rewards are worse if you get them sooner rather than later. So you're kind of incentivized to not do any quests. Which kind of sucks. Oh, I'm already where I need to be. Like, it would be cool if the
I only have a
items
few moments.
leveled up as you leveled up. So, like, oh, it would have 10 strength if you get it at level 10, and 15 strength if you get it at level 15. But if you get it at level 10, it'll have 10 strength. Then when you get to level 15, it upgrades to 15 strength, or damage, or whatever I have assigned. We'll buy salt rice and marshmallow. And some unfortunate scrib jerky. That means the scrib was killed for the jerky. All right, we should be good for a couple advancements.
Quickly.
That's a lot of potions. This game is so dumb. Should have just done this for gold. And sell these all to Nalcaria over Whitehaven.
I only have a few.
Morrowind's the least efficient alchemist.
May I help you? I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Brewmaster. Windwalker. Mistweaver. With your powers combined.
Ask a commoner.
Yeah, whatever. I just need to unload a lot of these potions. I always wonder where the liquid from the potions come from. They should be a paste. Well, traditionally, mortars and pestles would come, like they'd have liquid in the base, and you'd refill the liquid, and then it would fill the pestle. That's a lie. I just lied to you. That's not true. God damn it. That's fine. That's a good number of potions to have. Better question is, where do all the vials come from? Okay, now are you going to rank me up? I'm now a magician. We do not meet the requirements for warlock. What do I gotta be to be a warlock? Oh, I probably have to get the other stats to... Need 2 skills at level 20. I have enchant. And... yeah.
All right then, I'm listening.
Just get conjuration. Let's do some conjuration training. Ow. Just keep knocking your head against everything when you jump.
May I interest you in something?
Now can I rank up? Vials are naturally occurring. Water is an arcane and rare substance. Would you drink the water in Morrowind?
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
Do not meet the requirements. Destruction, alteration, illusion, and mysticism. Oh, not enchant. Oh yeah, no, enchantments and alchemical processes. So what's the problem? My enchant is level 20, my conjuration is level 20, and my alchemy is level... where is it? 61. So what's the deal? Oh, is my intelligence and willpower... no, my intelligence and willpower are high enough. Oh, it's not conjuration. Why the hell do they... So restoration and conjuration are both not... they do not respect They do not respect those schools of magic. Normally I would just, wait. Yeah. I would just try leveling things up without doing the training, but the training is just quicker. Oh, an enchanter and a smith. That's some job security.
Greetings.
Restoration was pretty OP in Skyrim. Oh yeah, because you do the restoration loop. The same. Every Elder Scrolls game has to have some sort of broken loop like that. Otherwise, it's not an Elder Scrolls game. Doesn't count.
Is there something I can do for you?
Here's the Enchanting trainer. Does this place not have one? I suppose not. Oh, actually, magic potions could be useful. I guess I don't need 25 enchanting right now. Mysticism got robbed in the following games. Yeah. Although, you could argue magic in Tamriel, like if we look at it from a scientific perspective, like if they did science with magic, the categorization of the schools is arbitrary at best, because it seems like they all kind of draw their power from the same source. The categorization is just like cultural opinion of what a thing would be. Like, Fireball could be alteration because you're altering the state of the world. But they call it destruction because that's just how they view fire. So likewise, you know, a shield spell was originally alteration, and then it changed to... Or... No, I don't know. But you get what I'm saying. The schools themselves are just products of the magical opinion. You can argue any spell could be in any school, really. Conjuration. I'm conjuring a lightning bolt, you know? Although specifically conjuration applies to summoning things from Oblivion, so I guess there's a specific thing that... But then why is command humanoid conjuration? Shouldn't that be illusion? You know... I'm now a warlock. Pay more attention to your duties.
Right,
okay, let's go find a book. Necromancy should be restoration. Yeah, could be. But maybe necromancy in... Like, you could argue, using soul gems, because maybe the soul gem acts as a conduit to Oblivion, to bring a Daedric soul into Mundus to occupy the flesh of a dead creature. So you're conjuring from Oblivion. Where can we find a bookstore? It's an alchemist. Clothier. Necromancy sounds like it would be its own school of magic. And I bet some mages would say it is. Like how, you know, I brought up the question of those little palm trees. Oh, cute. Ow. I brought up the question of why summoning zombies isn't necromancy in Oblivion. And people said, because you're not resurrecting a corpse, you're summoning a Daedra that just happens to look like a corpse. Like, that's the idea. Watching your new vid the other day, didn't know you stream? Well, now you do. Now you do. I'll probably have to plug the streams in the next few videos just so more people know. So what school of magic does turning yourself into a moon fall under?
I can already tell I'm not going to like
Alteration. I'm looking for a bookstore.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Oh, he's cool looking. Shirt matches his eyes. Cat. Oh yeah, right, there are cats. I was supposed to be like, there are cats in this game? Of course there are cats in this game.
Khajiit has nothing to say to you.
Outfitter. How many clothing stores do there need to be? What is this 21st century looking building doing here?
What a winning personality.
We need more gargoyles. Like in real life. Spice things up. Put some monsters on buildings. See, look at this. That's some dope graffiti. Oh man. So what was whose name? The Port Authority guy? The most confusing school is illusion. That's just want you to think. How was Night Eye an illusion? That's a good point.
What a winning personality.
Pogon Phyllis Luctor. Pogano. Wow. The fields could be done differently. The schools are always. The schools are always changing. You're tricking your own eyeballs to let in more light. Maybe Night Eye isn't actually Night Eye. It's a light spell, but it's a light spell that lets out an area of effect that makes everybody around it not be able to see it. So only you can see the light.
Even be trusted.
Illusion deals with perception. The whole of Mundus is an illusion to some Daedra. What was I saying? Oh yeah, gargoyles. And graffiti, that's what it was. I would love to see just, tagging places with like Daedric. Daedric lettering. Because Daedric lettering itself looks like graffiti. Like it's got that same like swooshy kind of spiky, swooshy and sharp and smooth. Maybe this trader has something. Got any books? Oh, we could see all potion effects. I thought you needed 75 alchemy for that. You only need 60? Huh, cool.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Be the change you want to see in the world, JBN. I'm gonna buy a house covered in gargoyles. As soon as I can buy a house. Ooh. Oh. Let's train up some enchanting real quick. 25. 25. Alteration would have made sense for Night Eye. Yeah, it could. But that's the thing, the schools are all just a matter of perception. So you could cast an illusion spell to change all the schools of magic because you change everyone's perception. Is this a drug den? What? I was an alchemist.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Ask booksellers about the book. Purchase a copy from Uleni Tenandis in Necrom. Every school of magic was illusion all along. No one's actually doing actual magic, everyone's just tripping out, thinking they're doing magic.
Do you want something?
Are there even any booksellers in this city? If you make a high enough magic resist item, magic can cease to be real for you. Maybe that's what the Dwemer did. Because reality, like, mortals are divine creatures in this game. So maybe they cast, like, resist divinity.
Go away.
So they could, like, you know, post on our atheism to their heart's content. And then they just, they anti-made themselves. That's what happened to the Dwemer. I don't have that book. Sounds rare. Uleni Tenandis and Necrom is known to stock texts on Daedric subjects. I'd check her bookstore. I wonder if he has any skill books to read. I know it's probably more efficient to save skill books for when you're a higher level, but who cares? Who gives a donk? You just enter the Planescape setting with that? Oh, of course. Yeah, the first hour of Planescape I played, I was like, "This, am I dead? Am I in the afterlife? Is the afterlife the life? What's going on?" And I haven't played more of it, but I need to, because it's very intriguing.
Outlander, why do you disturb me?
Does it have Vivek's sermons? It's only the second most cooked setting of D&D, though. What's the first? Spelljammer? That sounds fake. Can you turn down the stream quality to the lowest? We need just background blur. So just noise, literally just noise. It's a treasure planet with squid monsters. Oh, so it's the Dragakelpa. There you go. Everything is a prequel to the Elder Scrolls. I don't know what these sermons are, but we'll read them. Maybe we can learn more about our spear. Axe. Damn it. You have him back. The psionic room lamps talk with you about your finances while also plotting universal domination and making you an omelet. Is that also one where, like, the lamp, like you start obsessing over a lamp and then it starts getting bigger and bigger and redder, and then you wake up and it's only been like 5 minutes since you got knocked out? Then you have to go to therapy. your entire life was a dream. Where was that Silt Strider? We're back in the Komonotong town that needs papers. Oh, is that... Oh, right, yeah. Is this where this is? And Othran? Yeah. Forgot about that. Where's the Silt Strider? I saw one. I will say, you know, I don't think it's fair to say, you know, the games have gotten worse. I think they all do some things better and some things worse than the other. Removing acrobatics, absolute objective downgrade. Acrobatics is so fun. Only problem is it's so fun that you kind of feel obligated to always take it. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Is there a mod that adds something like acrobatics to Skyrim? And genuinely, I think Morrowind's acrobatics is better than Oblivion's. Oblivion's is very... It's too floaty. It's still good, but it's a little floaty. The hell is this Silt Strider? I swear I saw it. Like, over here. Oh, there it is. Found him. Oh, hello. Oh. I have no idea which one's which way. I presume you need the base game to play OpenMW? Yes.
You can ride.
Yeah. But you could find the Game of the Year version. Usually, it probably goes on sale for like $5, like 4 times a year. Like the summer sale is probably coming up soon. You can get it on Steam, probably for $5. Hlan Ok. Who needs acrobatics when your horse can spider climb?
Where would you like to go?
Yeah, but it's fun.
Where would you like to go?
100 acrobatics, you could skip on the water. Yeah, that is cool. That's why I like perks. I think what it comes down to is I like discrete progress, because like instead of tiny little level by level pieces of progression, I like very like strong, like boom, you got a thing, and then nothing, boom, you got another thing, so you feel it. In Oblivion, you get a new perk every 25 levels, so you really feel the improvement. But it does have its drawbacks, too.
I'm ready for anything.
What shall we
Go ahead.
about?
Are you just curious about the requirements to play? Yeah, it's basically, it's like any other mod, really. You need the game and the expansions to run it. I mean, there's probably ways of getting around that, but I do not condone nor sanction. Or, well, sanction's a weird word, because sometimes it means it's good and sometimes it means it's bad. I neither condone nor... What's the opposite of condone? Prodone?
Do you want something?
Condone nor condemn. Boom. Neither condone nor condemn piracy. But it's a good game, you should just buy it. It's worth the money. Where am I going again? Necrom. Right, Akamora. As a bank robber, this feels fair. Well, bank robbing is different than piracy.
Warm day to you.
I've actually paid for this game twice, something I usually hate doing. I'm guessing you had it for the console and then you bought it for the PC. Well, some people may say that piracy and bank robbery are the same thing, but those people are wrong. Like, I don't even think this is a hot take. They're different. They're different things. Now, I would go so far as to say they're different things, even if the monetary value of the piracy is greater than the bank robbery, because bank robbery typically implies violence, or has a risk of there being violence. Also, if they didn't want pirates on their computers, why would computers have ports? Checkmate. What are you gonna do?
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
It really is crazy how much of our language, how much, at least in English, is ocean-based. Like, so many of our expressions come from sailors. Like hand over fist and other ones that I can't think of off the top of my head right now. OpenMW team can make MW mobile if they do it right. I think they did. I think you could play it on Android devices. Oh, there's a Silt Strider next to the temple. I swear I've seen people on Reddit showing playing Morrowind on their phones or on like mobile devices. Trying to think of the other expressions that came from Sea Life. I think it has to do with like when I was looking it up, I think one of the theories is a lot of recreational literature was written in like the 19th century during the Age of Exploration, you know, to to sugarcoat it. So like, you know, you had the Age of Exploration, adventure stories, boats. So then it made its way into the social consciousness.
Thrice cursed, begone!
Yeah, I don't think he likes me.
Thrice cursed, begone!
Yeah, I heard you the first time. I'm looking for a book guy. I don't know. All Saints Crematorium. Just like All Saints Crematorium and chicken wings. Just very. The Charmat's dead. OpenMW has an Android port. Yeah, I had a feeling there was something like that. Steam casting? Or oh, yeah, no, I think it is a port. Necrom ordinators sound like alcoholics and chain smokers, so like a Dunmer. Well, like a Morrowind Dunmer, specifically. specifically. I'm sure Bethesda changed the voice of the Dunmer because can you really expect somebody to talk like that for multiple lines? Like, the amount of lines they have in Oblivion, can you really expect somebody to do that? But I like the idea that they don't live in Morrowind, so they're not exposed to a bunch of ash. So they sound like normal people. Although that doesn't explain the Dunmer women not having the same gravelly voice. But I don't know. Headcanon. Women are better at... The Dunmer women are better at filtering the ash out of their lungs. Dragon Break. The dialect in the Vardenfeld district. Early footage of Oblivion had the Morrowind gravel voice. Yeah, I bet the voice actor was like, I can't do this, man. Todd. You think of the gravel voice? Oh, I sound like this. Oh dear. Sound like C-3PO. I mean, they probably could have went somewhere in between. Which is what I think they did with Skyrim. They kind of made them sound less posh. But without the gravel. Where the hell am I going? Who opens a bookshop in the City of the Dead? The dead don't read. There's not much else to do, to be fair. Well, yeah, but then go somewhere else. Who opens a shop in the City of the Dead? War collection. What? Okay.
You waste your time. Go away.
Go away. Damn it. Damn it. Let's put some money. Items were donated by the veterans of the Arnesian War, out of respect for the martyrdom of Saint Warius. Recent history. The orphans of Arnesia, the survivors of the brutal massacre which led to the martyrdom of Saint Warius and the onset of... There were no children in Morrowind. How did I just realize that? Wow. Right? I've never seen a child... There's no children in Oblivion either. Skyrim was the first one with kids. Yeah, it just never occurred. I just never thought of it. It never... It just... I don't know. It just never came... Ugh. Wow. It's interesting. Maybe a bunch of those mages in the Mages Guilds were supposed to be kids. In Oblivion. Like those little shits. They just look like short adults. That'd still be funny. What do you want, Outlander? Just a little boy. Would they have smoother voices since they weren't exposed to as much ash? I like how I'm just assuming that's canon. It's all the corpus polyps in their throat. Ah. Oh, what a What a nice little bookstore. Anything worth stealing? Learn serene nature from this book. Calm creature, 10 points. What the ages of some of the characters are, like if they're all adults, or if some random adult model is just supposed to be a child. Yeah, I think some of the Mages Guild members have to be
No reading in the aisles. Keep moving.
actual children. She doesn't want to talk to me. I need to work on my personality. There's a spell to be learned from this book, but you cannot decipher it. Gartok Padomi. Dreg's Grace from this book. Dreg's Grace. Water breathing. Swift swim. There's another spell. I wonder what the spells are. Are these in the vanilla game? Suicide dive. Ooh, that's spooky. Water breathing. Tense. Oh man, that's dark. Was that a new voice line? Seemed like it was. Maybe it was unused.
No reading in the aisles. Keep moving.
Because that sounds like the Dunmer woman voice actor. The children of Morrowind are there, you just can't see them. It must be. You can learn spells by reading books. Apparently you can. I guess that must be... It must be an addition to Tamriel Rebuilt. Do they use AI mod that adds voice lines to everything in Morrowind? I don't know if Tamriel Rebuilt did that. Temple Song. Civil Intervention. Razor Edge. What is it? Bound a longsword. She's probably just like, can you just buy the books instead? Come on, man. Oh, now she'll talk. Oh, no. Here. No, take my money. Take my money. Stop not taking my money. Ugh, whatever. How I found a comic book stores in the 10-minute grace period before they tell you to stop reading the books. Yeah. It's nice about Barnes & Noble is they don't tell you to stop. Because part of the reason I used to work at a Barnes & Noble for a few weeks during holiday season. Basically, their whole business model is pretty much, it's less the selling books and it's more creating an environment for people. So, like, they expect you to come there. Even if you read the books and you don't buy any books, you're probably still going to buy coffee or something, you know? And also, just having bodies in the store is good for them. Living bodies, specifically. Dead bodies that would attract a different demographic. Chronicles of 2 left. What am I looking for again? There we go. Pleasure doing business with you. What's upstairs? I love how ADA compliant a lot of the Dunmer architecture is. Look at this. Well, that might be kind of tough. But at least they're trying. At least they're trying. Necrom was 2012, way before the AI stuff. Ah. American Dental Association? No, the Disability Act. Actually, yeah, what does ADA stand for in that? Americans with Disability Act. Ooh. Must be so hard to play this game as not a thief. I wasn't up there. The Dunmer seem like they do things out of spite. We made it ADA compliant. But it's not. Like, technically. But good luck. It's more dangerous. They just find a loophole to make it worse for everyone.
All right, I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
Probably something a follow would do. The advent of levitation magic would probably smooth over most of these accessibility issues. You know what? You're probably right. You're probably right. Although, how do you actually move when you're levitating? What propels you? Just like thinkies? Or do you actually still have to walk while you're in the air to kind of like go? Farts? Oh, okay, there you go. Well, so if you have people who, like, you know, I don't know what a condition would be where you can't fart. An on-hand wizard to levitate and direct people around your establishment. Yeah, there you go. The utility mancers, like I mentioned earlier, you just remove somebody's friction and then push them. One of our apprentice mages needs a partner on whom to practice destruction magic. Samay, the new apprentice mage, needs a partner, or more accurately, a moving target, with whom to practice shock magic. He's in the training area right over there. Oh, don't look at me like that, Warlock. It's our responsibility as a higher-ranked mages to assist our novice colleagues. Yeah. Why don't you do it? Is it you?
Well, friend,
Sammy, how you doing? Sammy boy. I'll cast shock balls toward you, and you try to dodge them. Don't come too close to me, and here, take a few potions so I don't die. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on. Come on, Sammy! You got this, Sammy. Come on. Ah, there you go. You got me. Good job. Oh, you got me again. Oh, you're so strong. Great practice. I had fun. Come here. I have something to give you as thanks. Just slaps me in the nuts. What the hell, man? The Art of War Magic.
You seem to be
by
doing all
Sir
right for yourself. What can I do for you?
What if you bring Reflect to this quest? Oh, that could be fun. Nice work, Chipmunk. I hope you learned something from the practice as well. Don't have any more duties for you at the moment. Check back in a few days. So when I come back in a few days, I bet the whole guild is gonna be exploded. Nobody tells me to come back later unless something big is gonna happen.
Hail and welcome. Do you have any news?
Is there a bed? Can you imagine putting a trap on a door? Somebody opens the door and they just eat the trap and just keep walking. Like nothing happened. I think there's someone upstairs here who can give you duties. Might be another guild. Decency to leave you a note in the smoldering crater where the, the building once was. Dear Chipmunk, we all died. Love, Seme. Arg, no, please help. Love, Sammy.
What do you want, Outlander?
I need you to seek out the author of On Daedric Design, Nellis Lothry. He's the author of On Daedric Design. I suspect that his retirement may not be particularly fulfilling for a mage of his talents. I'd like you to recruit Nellis, this is how High Elves talk, back to the guild. If you have heard he's living... if you can, I've heard he's living in Amastir. That was extra.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please go ahead.
It's kind of close. Alright, we're off to Amastir. His house is here in Amastir, on the north side of the canton. You can find it opposite the Moragtong Guild Hall.
Yes?
A posh way to say yes is just to say ears. Yes. Yeah, it really is.
Welcome, Outlander.
Would you feel safe living across the street from the Moragtong Guild Hall? Like, would it be safer than living across the street from, say, like... I mean, really anyone else? Because on the one hand, a guild of assassins is probably full of psychos. But on the other hand, there's like a lot of, I don't know, reverence. So maybe it's even creepier? Because, like, they're not just psychos, but they're, like, zealous psychos.
You are not welcome in Amastir, scum.
Live above the prison. Where did they say he was? North side of the canton. We'll find it across from the... Okay, so it's over here. Just don't piss off any rich people. Yeah. I wonder what it cost... That's a face. That's a face. I wonder what it costs to hire a Moragtong assassin. I'm guessing it depends on who the target is. And is it like you get the payment after it's done? Before it's done? Half and half? The closest houses might be inhabited by guild members just for ease of access reasons and want of personal space. I mean, like the Morag Tong being actual members of the houses, or just like being like available to the houses at like a moment, like in their buildings, just like as like a liaison. How do you contact the guild? Do they have a store? They have guild halls. Yes, Outlander, you're in Almas Thyr, a stronghold on the Thyr River. Now, what do you want? That's me. How can I help you? Ethelvora wants you to come back to the Mages Guild. Ooh. I'm sorry, I left the guild for a reason. I was much more foolish in those days, and I saw more of evil than I ever cared to see again. I found peace and happiness in my retirement, and serenity in the arms of the tribunal. Tread carefully among those who seek power from the depths of oblivion, Chipmunk. There are things beyond the world that are not fit for mortal minds to know. You just gotta bring it back for one more job. Do you think that the guild needs responsible people like you? Don't you think the guild needs responsible people like you? Ethelvora seems to think highly of your talents. I see no reason why you could not still serve the temple while working with Ethelvora and Andothrin. What a sad spectacle you are. What a fool you are. I'm sure Ethelvora will be relieved to not have you around once I tell her what a coward you've become. The Morag Tong seem less zealous than the Dark Brotherhood, who probably would kill you just for fun. The Morag Tong has a system that they have to follow. Well, yeah, but their system is guided, I believe, by Mafala. It's like still a religious organization. But I guess they're not like all like, oh, glory to Sithis stuff. They're just like, yep, glory to Mafala. Moving on. What should we say? I'll go with the first option. Don't you think the guild needs responsible people like you? While kind, I'm afraid I must politely decline once again. The guild will have to look out for itself. Maybe you can get them back on a more sober track. Maybe you can get them back on a more sober track.
You talk too much, Outlander.
You gave me an essay. Some highly esteemed part of Dunmer culture, no guard bats an eye if you do an execution and present your writ to them. Well, that's the whole thing. It's a legal execution. Which has me think not anyone could just hire them. It's expensive. I assume. You probably have to pay the bounty. And a little extra for like travel fees and stuff like that. And then just labor costs. Hazard pay. You know, because an assassin could get killed by their target. Equipment, the fact that the assassins would be trained, so you know you're looking at somebody who spent a long time building up their skills. So it can't be cheap, which is probably why only the houses do it, and it's probably why Aryan had me kill those other mongrels when I was working with the Telvanni, because I did it for free. Free-ish. No, Sloth 3 refused to rejoin the Mages Guild. That is very disappointing. I'm afraid I can't take no for an answer. Do whatever it takes to get him back here. Charm him, overawe him. Join the temple yourself if you must. I simply cannot conduct my studies without his expertise on hand. God damn it.
Hail.
Well. Only certain high-ranking members of Dunmer society can hire them. It's probably also just an issue of, do you got the money? Like, if you got the cash, they'll probably do it. Which makes me think, why... Ooh. Oh, man. Could you hire an assassin to kill Vivek? They probably wouldn't take the bounty. How much hazard pay the Dark Brotherhood assassins got paid after going for the Nerevarine 49 times? Probably didn't tell them. But now I'm thinking, couldn't the Empire have just sent spies to hire Morag Tong to assassinate a bunch of members of a bunch of houses to help destabilize Morrowind instead of doing this whole Nerevarine prophecy thing? Would they accept cash from the Empire? Well, you don't you would pay somebody to pay somebody to pay somebody who is a member of like House Hlalu or something. That could be an interesting thought. The whole legal Assassin's Guild, when you look at it with a magnifying glass, it kind of is rife for abuse. Who'd have thought hiring a hitman to take out a president level expensive / impossible? True. But maybe not even kill Vivek, just have the Empire hire a bunch of assassins to assassinate important members of each house. And you pin it on the other houses, and it's totally legal. In Morrowind. Told you I would not join the guild. What if I gave you 100 gold? Nope. What if I gave you 100 more gold? What if I gave you 100 more gold again? Damn. Maybe I can blackmail him.
Intruder.
Yeah, nothing of interest in there anyway.
You talk too much, Outlander.
If you look into history of murder, it's a lot. Or it's a lot of it is state sanctioned. Yeah, war. Killing Vivek does have the existential meteor threat. If you kill him, how are you to know the meteor doesn't drop on your head? Where? Yeah, that's fair. What are we gonna do for Nose Holothry here? Oh, I actually have to leave and then return. That's stupid.
This
okay,
is
now I gotta go back.
unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please. Like, do you think Morag Tong assassins are weird? Or do you think they're just like regular people? Like, if you met one in a bar, would you be able to tell? Like, by how they talk and how they behave? Because to be a hitman, there's got to be a little something wrong with you, right? You gotta have a couple things loose. Was Sotha still actually living by the events of Morrowind? He was essentially brain dead, wasn't he? I don't know when in the timeline he actually died. He might have died after you got the band. No, yeah, I don't think Almalexia could get to the Clockwork City without the band of Barrelzar. So he might have not been dead. I still subscribe to the idea that he uploaded himself to his computers. Or something.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm...
But yeah, after you get her the ring, then all the Fabricans attack because she got the Fabricans from the Clockwork City.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Can I help you? No. Yeah, let's just give him some gold. 300, there. Ethelvora wants you to come back to the Mages Guild, please. Yeah, it worked that time. What are you doing? Is that happening to my camera? Or is that just like your connection's being weird, or are you editing this? His mind was essentially gone by that point. I don't know. Do we know that? Part of the reason why I think he might have uploaded himself to a computer. It's like, oh, he didn't even talk to me when I killed him. You know, he didn't say a word. And it's like, because he might have been singularityed himself. I do suppose that a voice of responsibility could be valuable. I wouldn't want to let an old friend like Ethelvora down. After all, I shall join your guild hall and assist my old friend with her research. I have a hunch as to what the research is, in fact. To that end, I would like you to recover my notes on hyperbolic tessellation and meet at the Andorthran guild hall with them. Where do I find those? It is a phenomenon that enables the arcane properties of crystal. I need my notes, and I need you to get me some black tourmaline. It absorbs bad energy and julienne's fries. Unfortunately, when I retired, I sold my notes to a broker named Ilmana Delathran. She represents Telvanni clients, so keep your head about you. Meet with Ilmana at the Limping Scrib in Almasthir. Find out who she passed my research on to, and get it back. Here, take some cash to grease the wheels. I think assassins would be like the hangman of the Middle Ages. They would be kind of shunned from town and forced to live on the outskirts. So you'd think. Although a good assassin, no one would know they're an assassin.
Tell your friends about this place.
I would like the notes on hyperbolic tessellation. Thank you. Nothing I would tell you get lost. I need to train my personality. Do I like you enough to tell you about it? Or maybe I should just get a charm spell. And that still wouldn't really work too well. I'm afraid I cannot divulge secrets like this to a stranger. My clients count on me to protect their interests. What would be the price for my interest to outweigh theirs? 500 drakes and a bottle of Cyrodiilic brandy. You hear that? You got the brandy? Excellent. Thank you. What is... She's got a weird head. like a divot. Maybe Sothasil's mind went to meet the Dwemer. We have a deal. The client who purchased Nellis Lothry's research is a Telvanni mage named Nissa Darithi. He's the Lord of Tel Gillen, a settlement in southwestern Telvannis district. I'll mark it on the map for you. Oh, and you didn't hear this from me. Hear what?
Sweet squirrel.
That I told you who my client was, and she just doesn't get it. Telgillen near Helnum. Oh man. I don't remember what it is. The Star Trek thing. It's like Temba arms wide. Ugh. Telgillen near Helnum. Sound whatever.
No
Hello
worries.
there.
I won't
Pleasure
hurt
to
you.
meet you.
Ask
She's
your
getting
question.
greeting in stereo. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra.
What may I do
There you
for
go.
you? Ah, welcome.
Wait, what? No, I don't want to be in Randon. Darvin. Damn it all. You know what? We've been streaming for a while. I think we'll call it here. We'll figure out what the research is next time. How do we start talking about Star Trek? Oh, I said we gotta go to Telgillen outside Helnum, and it sounded like the Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. Or Temba Arms Wide. It was like sounded like one of those poetic allegory phrases. So yeah, thanks everyone for joining me today. It's been fun. Hopefully, and we didn't crash. We didn't crash today. I think I figured out the blue screen issue. One of my drives was like gross or something, and I had to like scan it and fix it, and it worked. So, hooray. That's why the other VOD upload took so long to upload, because my computer it would finish, and then blue screen. And then I would try it again, finish, I'd walk away, come back, blue screen. So it was some sort of writing issue. But I believe I fixed it. Be hilarious if I blue screen right now. That scared me. Right when I snapped, the screen changed, and I thought something happened. Alright, so take care everyone. Yes, may my computer's health improve. It was my D drive. You know, the drive that's like, it's always got that scared face. Alright, see you everyone.